Before we begin the episode proper, we must address something that occurred just before the log entry goes in. Of course, the GM has to find the thing we're looking for. 2 of 7.
Could he picked on this early? Yes, I'm here. No, we are
You've been
here.
activated. You step out of your alcove and you've been brought to, you've been required to act currently. The ship has arrived and is a designated operation area and has dropped out of warp. You are told by the collective that the ship has arrived over the species planet, and you are as the technical drone, as the most technical drone of the grouping for this unit. You may assemble a exploitation team to go to the surface. It is suggested that you bring at least 4 others with you, a mixture of tactical, technical, and medical drones. Scans indicate that the species is resistant to the Borg and its efforts to improve all things, including itself. However, they are, despite their technological achievements, they are of no match to the Borg. But the tactical advantage of destroying the planet is not sufficient, and they simply wish to extract certain resources and technology from the planet rather than the full assimilation, since you're only in a scout craft rather than a full cube.
State your designation. Walks up.
Who wishes to control 3 of 7?
Do you have something for us to say? If so, I'll do it. But
Yeah.
Okay. You'll have to. Oh, go ahead.
3 of
Oh,
7.
you just.
3 of 7. You will accompany me. Turns and activates 4 of 7 and 5 of 7.
This definitely seems like something like the collective wants me to do?
Oh yeah, you got the same briefing as 2 of 7 did.
Yep. Then I will help assist.
It was more of a, 2 of 7, go do this thing. Take as many drones as you think you need. Well, they'll take this many, because we're the collective, we're not giving you real choices here. However, you, the player, will be able to choose what kind of drone you are.
Well, there's only one choice.
Tactical drone? Okay, I'm going to show you, I'm going to give you access. Under GM notations, under NPC critters and personas, you will see a Borg drone open up. You can type in your name. There we go. There you go. Tactical drone. And you're this color. One, two. Am I counting right? All right, so 6, 7 of which I come over. But yeah, everyone gets to control a drone. You just get to choose what kind of drone you are, whether it's a tactical, technical, or medical. Think of this as controlling a supporting character, sort of.
I'll take a tactical.
Take a tactical.
Yep.
So you will be 4 or 7. you are tactical. And I'll add you to the tactical list. Come in. There you are. Tarsh. Or Barter.
Tarsh appearing to not be here. Sure. Oh, Tarsh is now here.
Yeah, I'll take a technical drone.
Technical? Oh, okay. Your color is this one.
Do brain drones still need to be refrigerated, or?
Yes, I think, question mark.
The suit is now just a part of them.
Yeah.
Quest a medical drone 6 of 7.
6 of 7 is now a medical drone. Guess what you are, Ryder?
Okay.
Yes, all of you have in your talents, they'll show all the powers that you have. Some of you have stuff in there that others don't. And some of you have weapons. Those are the weapons you have flat, because that's all your drone needs. You don't need any more than that, nor do you need any more equipment, because you have your tools are built into your hand. And you have sensors and stuff in your eyes and stuff like that. It takes a little bit for the drones to kind of turn on and activate, and they start doing some quick diagnostics of their systems. Well, 2-7, looks like you have a bunch of drones activated, all revved up and ready to go. Because I presume all the players can see their relevant character sheet.
This unit is ready.
Simulation tubules activated.
I think you're just using the NPC sheets.
Oh, did I not write down the focuses?
You did not.
Nope.
Whoops, hold on. They might not have any, because some NPCs don't always.
I
have
do
them.
appreciate the medical drones. Medical talent is just put you down.
Nope. None of you have focuses, because you're just you're standard drones.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It makes sense, yeah.
You were informed that you can traverse to the planet via transportation alcove 1 or transportation alcove 2.
Once the team is assembled, we will head to the transportation alcove.
One is presently not on the screen.
Whoops, no. Transport, darn you. There you go. I have a bunch of. Just some random lights inside the alcove. Don't mind that.
It's transporter particles.
Yeah, yeah.
I assume Farter's taking 6 of 7, the medical drone.
Yeah.
I just can't see them actually.
Oops, I don't have all the. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't move my token either.
I couldn't even see 6 of 7. Was the thing?
There you go. Ah, you can't move it. You should be able to move. And there. You should be able to move yours now.
Yep.
Actually, I don't know. I bother putting the GM layer because I can put you over here. Whoop. Four, 7 dawdles in the corridor. Whoops, wrong layer. You are all beamed into what appears to be a city, where various people are running around screaming. You can see evacuation efforts are in effort. It seems to be a warp-capable species that is fairly advanced than most of the alpha and beta quadrant species you've encountered.
But
These
it doesn't matter. They will be Borg.
Oh yeah, they'll all be Borg eventually.
All this information is meaningless because they will be Borg.
I'm gonna run a tactical analysis of the situation.
Insight security, difficulty 2. You have a focus. Because the collective has a focus.
Can
You can all assist.
yeah,
Is it possible that this may be reason based? Because I have a reason of 12 and an insight of 6.
Sure, you'll do some scans of the nearby people who are screaming and running away from the 5 Borg that just materialized in the middle of their city with no resistance.
I am not very insightful, or I do not have a very good presence either, which is probably why they're running and screaming.
Yeah.
Folks, and we are here.
Oh, I put that in there.
Oh, put that in there. That's not a focus. What'd you say the difficulty was?
2. This is a new species.
We can all assist.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll spend a threat.
Oops. Oh, what we accident.
Oh, because we're using the sheet. Yeah,
Yeah.
You gotta fix that.
2 momentum generated. This species seems to be they have phase polaron beam technology. They do have quantum torpedo technology. They seem to have a grasp of transwarp tech, although it's a very rudimentary grasp. There are the ships that would be in orbit that would engage you on the ground are busy. There is an armored unit outside of the city, but they're out. They were expecting you to beam outside the city and have to work your way in. The city itself is shielded. This species did not realize that their shields were inferior to transportation technology. So you just beamed into a city square because, well, that was the closest to your target without beaming into the building itself, because the sensors did not quite pierce. They can sense that there's energy readings within the building of relevant use, but they cannot reliably beam drones into that area.
For one momentum, can I find a good entry point into our target that promises the least amount of resistance?
Yes.
Start walking towards that and kind of beam that information out to the rest of the sevens. As optimal breach point found.
You come upon a bit of wall. Seems to be a bit of. It's a solid bit of wall meant to keep out most organics and the odd ground vehicle that crashes into it. But with a focused amount of physical or of effort or destructive power, the wall can easily come down and reveal an inner chamber.
I would like to use my plasma cutter on the wall.
Okay, which one are you? You are 4 of 7.
4 or 7.
I'm seeing 2 4 of 7s.
Yeah, we are 2 4 of 7s.
So would I be 5 of 7?
Yeah, I think that is.
Is this
you're
like the
5
part
of
of the
7.
internet where we get the address overflows, so we have to put a prefix?
Control, security, engineering, difficulty 2.
I'll use control engineering. Do I have a focus?
Yes.
I will spend a threat for a 3rd die.
Plasma cutter hisses and roars as you cut a nice, neat hole for the group of you to walk through. People look on in terror as they watch you cutting through this solid metallic wall that could stop a car going at highway speed, smashing into it. And you're just very casually just cutting your way through, cutting a nice little person-shaped hole to walk through.
As soon as the wall opens, I will step aside for a tactical drone and to assess the interior situation.
I'll do that. I'll support and do that.
Trio of guards with energy rifles run up to the location.
Resistance minimal.
Did they? Are there weapons aiming at us, or are they concerned with another matter?
They are aiming at you.
Um,
It seems you alarmed the organics with the destruction of their dumbest of their facility, or at least a part of it.
Based on the fact that I know that they're like phased polaron weapons, that would suggest that they could compromise our armor plating if they fired on us. Correct? Like this is not some kind of weak gas-based system.
Correct.
Okay.
I mean, if it's phase polaron, that's equivalent to what the Jem'Hadar used, correct?
Yep.
I communicate to who is the other tactical drone?
4 of 7.
I communicate to the other drones to halt in the other chamber momentarily, and for 4 of 7 to eliminate the resistance with me.
He doesn't spin roll.
And I will head to start attacking one of them.
I'll do that as well.
Okay.
Poor guards. I almost
Yeah.
feel bad for them.
What attack do you wish to? You started it, so what are you attacking with?
Assimilation to wolves, because we don't have energy weapons. We only have one attack, basically.
Won't we inform that these guys are immune to simulation? Or resistance? Resistant?
No.
Oh, my bad.
They're
So I'll,
resisting. They're resisting it in terms of they're fighting it, but
Ah,
It's not like they have a biological immunity.
I thought it was biological. My bad.
No, it's okay.
I think it's just a daring.
Daring
Security.
security, because it's a melee attack.
I'll spend a momentum. Yeah, you said we don't have focuses yet, right?
You do have focus. It's just they're not written. You always assume you have a focus, actually.
Oh, it wouldn't matter.
That was the joke.
that was a reason.
Go, buddy, go.
Oh,
Good job, buddy. Good luck getting through the resistance. He punches you and hits and attempts to hurt you for 4 stress. However, you have an exosuit permanently attached to you. So
I'll only take one.
So punch! Ah! He yells as his hand basically punches into metal. He just kind of waves his hand as you look at him impassively. Because Borg. Do you wish to keep the initiative? Or
I don't
Swift
think-
Mask?
No,
I don't think we can hear this, so both of them have it.
that's substantial.
This guy will try to shoot you at a difficulty 3. Spend a threat, because oh god, oh god, oh god. Die, die, die. Go away. No. Yeah. He fires and puts a neat little hole in the ceiling, but that's the most he does.
And everyone, what is our line? Resistance is futile.
It's elite.
Wrong franchise.
Next actor for the Borg.
I'll do it. I'll assimilate them.
Okay, so melee attacking this
Yep.
person.
Daring security, right?
Yep.
I'll buy this with it.
He'll spend it. No, no! Get away from me!
Succeeded complication. Oh,
Yes, but you'll fall over. Like you'll hit him, but he'll kind of be
Yep.
struggling, and you'll kind of fall as you attack him.
I'll do it. That seems like it could be helpful.
Self-preservation. What's that?
3 damage.
Do your history roll damage. He's taking
Um,
he is only taking 2 of that. He has armor.
What do you guys think? Should we roll it?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, let's
Because you
re-roll
want to
it.
try to add a hit
Yeah.
point injury, or else they're not going to get assimilated.
Shall be assimilated.
And I
It
rolled
even
1.
says rolling 2 dice, but it rolled 1.
Yeah.
For yep. So 3 stress. Ah! You kind of stab him a bit, and you kind of fall, and that's kind of why I didn't get in there. But you rip a good chunk of his skin. He's like kind of slaps you away, and he's like, you kind of fall over because you were expecting it to sink in. So you're prone effectively. But I think you have a minor left, so you can just minor get up.
Yeah, do that.
Turn goes to them, I presume.
Yep, I guess.
Ah, get away from me! He tries to shoot you with his rifle at difficulty 3, spending a threat. You know, the smart thing these guys should do is aim, you realize, but they seem to be so panicked that they're not really thinking about proper strategy right now. And actually, if they backed up a little bit, the difficulty would drop significantly. Maybe even call for backup, but you know. Yep, nope, that's a neat little hole in the wall over that way. Turn goes back to you guys. There's the 3 Borg in the back row. If you wish to intervene.
33747, and do you require assistance?
Negative.
Resistance minimal. They shall be assimilated.
Proceed to objective.
I
Just
will.
walk past.
Yeah, I guess I will
Yeah,
just walk past and proceed to objective.
Yeah, you go first, then 207, then I guess I'm the medical one.
Oh.
I'll go next.
Go. Actually, yeah, one of you go. So 27 would go first because they'll know you're moving. They can try to stop you. This way is where you want to go.
Okay, I head towards that area.
Do you wish to sprint, or are you just walking there?
I'll sprint. Oh no, I'll walk there. Work
Okay.
way. Walk.
Walking gets you from this zone to this zone, so you can move yourself so you're positioned over this way, because that's where the door to the next area is.
That'll be where?
Sorry. Let me give you a better indicator.
I mean, I guess I'll sprint to generate some momentum.
Two
The
momentum
Borg
generate.
sprint is actually just a power walk.
It is a
Yeah.
power walk.
You just want to quickly walk over there and stop there and let the momentum generate, or do you want to spend one of that to move down the stairwell?
I will wait for the rest of it.
Turn goes back to them, I presume.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's a restricted area. You can't go there. And he tries to shoot you, which none of any particular tactical acumen on his part. He just happens to be at a good distance from you. And he misses terribly. Five of 7 or 6 of 7.
Either
Yours.
or doesn't matter because we're both
Yeah, 'cause-
going.
Yeah, because they've used up all their turns.
Yeah.
6, go ahead.
Alright, fitness security to go, I guess. To see.
Might as well,
Yeah,
might
might
get
as
some
well.
momentum.
I should make sure that's on a 2, not a 1. Hey, look at that. The medical drone is just able to go. You know what? The collective says stop here. Stop there, beside the guy.
Oh, okay. Not even look at him, just power walk. Yeah, you're shooting at this person. That's nice. 507?
I'll guess I do the same thing. Fitness, security, power walk.
Where are you? I think Kryn is here now.
I am.
Okay, cool. What kind of drone do you want? Because you're getting beamed in. Because apparently there's any resistance at all down there. Like, we'll throw down another drone. Plus 2 is 7 says another one be useful.
Is there a type of drone they are missing?
We have all the drones here.
Yeah.
Um,
Be tactical. Join us with tactics.
I mean,
there's tactical, technical, medical.
And being real here, the medical drone is just there to finish you off.
I guess. Do you guys have a opinion on this? You know more about what's going on right now than I do.
We were just told to come down to the planet, get to the objective.
Yeah, I guess I'll be tactical then if there's resistance.
So you beam into existence into the room. I probably should give you a different color tag though. This one. Should be able to control this drone. It is your turn.
Indeed.
What do you wish to do? They seem to be fighting these 3 guards who are the tactical drones are addressing these guards who have rifles that could damage the drones.
Okay, do I have stats for these?
Oh yes, I should give you access. Under GM notations, under NPC critters and personas, you will you'll soon have access to a sheet you're going to be sharing with other people.
Very well.
How very Borg.
Yep, I thought so.
Exactly.
Doop. There you go.
I see it. I will survey the area very quickly, see this hostile has not been engaged, and assimilate.
No, get away from me! It's a daring security roll.
We have 5 momentum.
Yeah. Spending a threat for a die, because get away from me. I can spend 2 more too, because oh my gosh, another one got here. Go away.
I'll spend a threat. I'll spend a momentum for a 3rd dice.
You have a focus.
You
I
always have-
do? Okay.
the collective always has a focus.
We're a very focused group. You know, we're really goal orientated.
Oh no.
Oh,
Resistance is futile.
God damn it. Roll your damage.
That's gonna be. Let's see.
4
security.
plus your security.
Gotcha.
You've
Thank
got
you.
the assimilation tubes at the bottom you can click.
Oh, do they work?
Yep.
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 Oh, I was wrong.
Um. Boop.
You might want to
Adventure.
roll.
Is
Then
that
reroll.
right?
You've got a security of 2.
Very basic drones. They get the job done.
You could you could re-roll 3 if you want.
I'm gonna reroll 3. Yeah. Our tactical drones, oh crap.
Because there's so many of them.
Fair.
Yeah,
We're-
this group was like,
these-
oh, we're still we'll just beam into one.
Bye.
Also, because it was complication, that's vicious.
Oh.
Resistance is futile.
You get a good hand on one shoulder, fist to the neck, stab. He screams, and he just kind of goes quiet, and then his golden skin begins to pale and turn to ash and gray, and he kind of collapses to the floor.
I turn back towards the little formation we have. It's gonna be me.
You guys acted last, so they act first. Mr. Oh God, I got hurt. Can't back away. He's in melee with somebody. He'll try to aim and shoot you. At diff 3. Yeah. You can reroll that 19. Go team. Ah, damn it. He aims and fires, and the blast whizzes by your head.
Just let the tacticals go.
Yep, I'll go.
Yeah. Try to assimilate.
Okay.
No. Daring security.
I'll spend a momentum.
How dare you? One hit, two momentum generated.
Bye.
He screams, goes ashen gray, and then silent. Do you move or anything, or do you stay where you are?
I mean, I guess I still have a minor, so I'll move. 4 of 7 can finish up.
No pressure, 4 of 7.
So
This one
go
can shoot
back
4 or 7. He aims. You'll never take me. No.
I feel like someone has a bloodlust.
Oh my god.
Yes! And he broke his gun too. You freaking. He points his gun at you. You kind of interestedly kind of put your hand over the muzzle and start crushing it. He fires.
Ah,
Do you do that thing where you grab the gun rifle and bend and the barrel at 90 degrees?
that's what I was thinking about. But
Yes.
I think he actually shot.
Oh, he hits you definitely with that. That looks like
Yeah.
4 successes.
He fired just in time. That is speed dice. Okay. Oh, that's not right. I can't math there.
We need to roll a challenge dice.
Yes,
A single challenge dice.
I'll do that. Did roll 3, but
Oh,
first
well.
one.
The
It takes
first
the
one,
first one anyway.
Yeah.
so we're all resistance to it now.
No, we're all immune to it.
You.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We're immune to that type of energy.
we have
weapon.
adapted.
God, this Borg are ridiculous.
Let's just
Yeah.
keep playing the Borg.
Poor
Borg
girl
campaign.
B, please nerf.
Well, then we have crossover events with your ship against everyone else.
Yeah, let's do it.
God. Okay, so what is that? That is
That's 3
2
damage.
damage?
3.
I'm double check to see if this thing has any cool things to it, but I don't think it helps them here.
Would it be 3 damage? Aren't you resistant to 3?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
vicious.
Oh.
Debilitating.
Oh wait, damn.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ew.
Okay,
You won't take 5 though, so you'll still be
Yeah.
out.
I'm at 4.
Now- If the GM wanted to spend for piercing, he could take you down.
Yes, he could.
But he doesn't, because the thing just kind of crumples and like your hand's a mangled mess now because you basically put your hand in it and unload it into your hand, but the explosion basically scrapped the gun.
Finish him.
I'll just look at my hand and then grab his neck with my good hand.
No!
I'll give you a momentum to extra dice.
Okay.
Wait, can I aim in melee?
No.
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 Okay, I had to ask.
Worth asking. No! Let me go! Tie.
Succeeded comp.
Sure. He starts pulling random wires off your arm and sparks going off of you, and you just kind of continue squeezing.
Those are property of the collective. Thank you very much.
Now he is as well.
Some of the wires start flying off, and then one of them happens to be these simulation tubes, and he pulls it away, and it just kind of flaps back and away, and then it snaps forward into his neck. He's like, "Ah!" And then he goes He skin turns to ash. He goes quiet.
And
You take a certain amount of stress in damage.
okay.
Well, I guess there's something for the medical droid to do now that doesn't involve killing you.
2 stress that bypasses your resistance.
I assumed it did. Okay.
I did just say a droid, not a drone. Whoops.
What's
Are
the
we still-
difference? No.
Assimilation complete. And I'll go up and join.
Are we still in combat rounds?
You are no longer in combat rounds.
We don't have any energy weapons, right?
Nope.
No,
You don't need
Is it in? We don't need them.
Can we assimilate for energy weapons?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Is it within the purview of the
could, yeah.
collective to assimilate their weapons? I would like to do so to the one I knocked down.
And I should analyze the damage to 4 of 7's arm.
Give me, of those who are assimilating the gear, give me daring, security, difficulty of 1. Sorry, daring, security, or daring engineering, difficulty 1. Would be higher, but this is a technology the Borg have encountered before, so you don't have to relearn how to do it.
I shall also do that. That seems very fun.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
There's no fun in the collective. Fun is irrelevant.
And poultry. Didn't mean to.
Check your programming.
Is that the Borg equivalent of check yourself before you wreck yourself?
Oh.
Don't worry, someone else succeeded.
Oh, only one person needs to succeed?
Yeah, as long as somebody
okay.
does.
You
'Cause
are
once they
collective.
figure it out, everyone else figures it out.
Okay.
You are
There's
a
this cool thing called a hive mind.
Yeah.
That's true.
Hive minds are primitive. We are the Borg.
We are collective.
Okay, well,
We
I
are
should-
one.
Yes.
New technologies acquired.
I should do some field maintenance on 4 of 7's arm if it is required.
It's not required, but advisable.
Advisable.
Daring medicine, difficulty of 2.
When the Borg's daring is actually not high. Okay. Momentum at that, why not?
Susan and Volk are really good at running away, but we're terrible at shooting.
The
And we'll-
Borg's control is fantastic.
I mean,
Daring, not
like,
so much. There you go, 4 of 7. The solution is likely to stick more nanites into it. And let it fix itself.
you sure it's not just put a new one on?
I don't just carry spare arms, do I?
You have one of those little micro replicators on your arm. You can just replicate one.
Honestly, the medical drone might, given its
Mm-hmm.
pretense for taking parts off other drones.
Exactly.
After some salvaging of local material and repair of Borg material, your unit is able to continue.
So how do I get entry into this?
It's just a stairwell. They were trying to prevent you from. They were trying to shoot you to scare you off.
Go up the stairwell
Huh.
to the
Care.
desired location. Or sorry, designated location.
We will follow.
I mean, I would assume the 3 tactical drones should do that.
Yes.
That would make sense.
We will leave now. Goodbye.
Along the way, some guards do try to stop you down the stairwell, but it's like a single guard each time. So I'm gonna hand wave those particular fights because no,
They're not really fights.
they're not really fights. They are just
We're immune to all of their energy weapons too, right? So
yeah.
Yes, we've
we
attacked.
can just walk past as he shoots us.
I mean, like the first two walk past him, the third one grabs him.
Yep.
God, the Borg are horrifying.
It's great.
Whoops.
And every one of them we knock out, we gain one.
Effectively, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all immune to their weapons.
And they're all immune.
Oh, sorry.
They become nascent drones.
This is the next chamber. This is the chamber with the energy source in it. As you come up the stairwell, and this is the door you can enter by. Who enters first?
I'll enter first again, I guess.
You are the breaching drone now.
Yes.
I am the most damaged drone. It's only logical.
I mean,
I put it in already.
you got
Yeah.
some repairs done.
Oh, for the repairs, roll for me 4 challenge dice, medical drone.
Oh, okay. 4 challenge dice.
That's how much stress is healed.
That is 6 of 7. He has a designation.
This unit has a designation. Does this unit have a soul?
I have 4 of 7. That is 4 that you are recovered for. It can be ironically.
Yep.
That is 4 for 4.
Just missing some fingers.
Humor is irrelevant.
Puns are not. Alien puns.
It is
take place.
mathematically pleasing to the collective, damn it.
Puns are both a thing and not a thing. This is peculiar.
Puns database area. Please contact administrator.
2 of 7. Give me insight command difficulty 2.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh God.
Your drones are malfunctioning.
For collective, for focus.
Yes.
Well, I don't even know why I'm asking. My command is a 1.
Benefit all us, it's a 0.
You know what? 3 momentum.
You can have a 0?
3. When you're NPC, yeah.
Oh well.
The minimum one for Starfleet people is the assumption that you took at least a class in the academy on it.
Okay.
2.
Introductory
Passed,
command.
right? Wasn't it a 2 that you needed?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Could I counter that by I raising interplexing beacon?
I think that's only for 2 of 7. I can tell right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 of 7's realized it because she's a highly advanced technical drone. She kind of just did a quick diagnostic. Went tick. Although because you're all part of the same unit, you hear what she's what 2 of 7's thinking.
Right. Okay.
Tick. So you're all aware of that immediately.
What is honor?
Proceed with the designation of requirement of advanced technology or procurement.
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
So unless we're in combat, I guess I'll step in for it next.
I'll also step in.
We form the wedge.
The menacing red.
The wedge of death.
Within, you see what looks to be the target, what appears to be a subspace wormhole generation device. It is a technology similar to transport technology, except it doesn't require the presence of a ship. It cuts a hole, burrows a hole through space into a certain destination. there's a lot of math involved to it, but it's math that the Borg can easily do. But they've never really been able to make the material, and this species has been very skilled at keeping this technology away from the Borg.
Until
And
now.
hiding it. Most of it, the only reason you know about it all is because you've been because the Borg have been simulating people who know about the project, but they don't know the specs. They don't know the details, the technical aspect. And the only place that it is in this building. They could send a whole Borg cube at it, but really the Borg don't care that much about this species, but they care about this tech. They want this.
I want to run a technical analysis of the people in the room.
Can we assist?
Yes,
All of us or just one?
all of you.
We all won.
This is great. True.
Momentum.
Even when I have one, I roll 3. I haven't rolled a
Right.
single one correctly this entire night.
How is the medical drone helping?
The people inside do not seem alarmed by your presence. They are they must be aware of your presence because these people do have subspace radio and communication technology. So the people, and there's been alarms going off, so they have to know you've been here. There's been shooting all the way in that stairwell, so they have to know you're here. But unlike any other species, they seem unconcerned with your presence. They don't even look up from the controls, like nothing's wrong.
I estimate the probability of attempted sabotage at over 60%. I'm gonna start moving towards them and suggest that
The
who's
wedge.
that- who is the engineering drone? Is that 2 of 7?
The tech drone.
5 of 7 is the engineering drone, right?
Oh, yeah. Then I'll suggest that 2 of 7 and 5 of 7 should hear the thing.
Whoops,
and
stop.
We should. Oh,
You get as far as
together.
there. 3 of 7. You walk into an invisible field and get jolted like crazy.
Is there a possibility to adapt?
Yes. This is why this is very unfortunate for them. This is a great trap, and you guys couldn't see it.
What do I roll?
1 challenge dice.
Ah.
What the?
Bump into it again.
What is
And
with the
you
dice
go-
roller?
and
We're all using the same sheet. That's why it's speaking.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
really confused. The collective needs an update. We need a firmware update.
That was my bad. I was using your sheet at the same time.
Jim, I've assimilated. I've adapted now.
We've all adapted now.
Then I'll walk through.
Every drone in the scene
Yeah.
gets adapted.
I assume the other tacticals are probably walking
Yeah.
forward as
We'll
well.
walk-
Yeah, I didn't know if we were in combat or not.
Two of 7. As the Borg start marching into the room, the scientists within and engineers panicking as they violently try to rush forward to do what they can, but they're just getting assimilated. One person in that room looks familiar to you.
Go on.
This appears to be one of the crew of the Helios, who is screaming something at you.
Like one of the scientists or the drones?
One of the scientists apparently looks to be a Starfleet officer. Suda, no! Stop them! You can't let them have it. You have to stop them.
Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated.
Give me fitness plus command, difficulty of 2. As the officer tries desperately to get through to you.
Or collective for focus.
Yeah.
You said control security or fitness security? Or
A fitness command.
it's still. And I don't know why I haven't asked for a focus because it doesn't matter. I'll spend a momentum.
Resistance is sadly futile. As he screams and screams, his screams come on deaf ears, uncaring, unemotional.
I will go and simulate them.
You wake up. And you find yourself almost attempting to assimilate a chair.
A Borg chair. A Borg chair. Our greatest enemy.
Worst
How
seat
char-
in the house.
What a cheerful thought.
She stops and attempts to go over the diagnostic while she's not in her alcove.
Purpose of diagnostic.
I'm trying to figure out how to classify this as.
Integrity or something.
Failure of completion of rejuvenation.
Insight, engineering, or medicine, difficulty 2.
Go with insight engineering. Because I have bold engineering. Take a threat.
Sure.
Borg collective for focus. Cybernetics.
Yes, sadly.
I re-roll a 0. Three. Status of simulation tubes. Make sure she didn't assimilate an actual chair.
Well, thankfully, you're when the tubes reached out and actually smucked into the chair, you kind of woke up, and you're like, "Oh, no, stop!" And so the nanites kind of went, "Nope," and they're starting to go up it, and then they kind of retreated back the way they were going. So you did not assimilate the chair. You easily could have if you wanted, but it would have been kind of pointless. Although there's 2 little holes in the chair's back now because you did stab it.
Are we at the starbase or we're on our way?
You're at Starbase right now, actually. You're allowed to stay on the ship, given that your alcove is a special requirement, and they don't. At this point in history, they are aware of alcoves and how they work more now because of the Voyager. But it's not like they have one just lying around on Starbase, so it's like you can go back to the ship. That's just easier for you. Because some crew do stay on the ship while it's being repaired. A lot don't want to, but in your case, it's advised in your own mind. Because you need it. Unless you wanted to drag this alcove to a room on the base and then have to drag it back to the ship. Never mind the fact you're not even sure what you're going to be doing in the next year. Because, yeah. You You've been here for a good 30 days. Not 30 days, some 14 days at dock.
Is there a engineering lab?
Board ship?
Yeah,
Probably.
she's gonna head there.
We know there is because it's the place where the time stuff was stored.
And now, Captain, if you'll present us a log, please, for the episode.
Kind of haunting prelude. And this is taking place near the end of the shore leave.
Yeah, you've just gotten back from it, and you got the information that the summary has in it.
Okay. Captain's log, stardate A555054 Mark 5. The Andromeda has been under repairs at Starbase 27 for the past month, and we've been, most of the crew has been on shore leave for the time being, except for some essential crew and some members who have nowhere or nearby to go. Oh, we've finally made repairs after the battle of the grid sector 150-170, and I am looking forward to speaking with Admiral Nia and Vice Admiral Ruthgor about the upcoming mission of the Andromeda. End log.
Captain Tarsh, to the Admiral's office, please. Captain Tarsh, to the Admiral's office.
I'm not in dress uniform, but I definitely take a moment and like go over my uniform, make sure everything's squared away. Oh, and this music.
You're eventually ushered over to where Vice Admiral Ruthgar's office is. And the command staff kind of leave you alone because they only followed you to make sure you didn't get lost, because this is Starbase 27, one of the major installations along the Klingon border.
I ring the doorbell.
You see him turn as he's looking out looking out the window and kind of waves you in.
I enter. Stand at attention. Admiral?
Captain Tarsh, at ease. I need to speak with you.
I relax a fraction.
He turns and fully squares away with you. On the screen over there, you can see various various fleet deployments along the Klingon border and Klingon-Gorn border, and you see there's a big circle highlighted in a blinking HUD, indicating the sector of space that the Andromeda explored. You can see the symbol for Target Squadron. You can see a symbol of where the Andromeda is. You can see there's on the opposite end of the map, you can see that there's a buildup of other assets to the 10th Fleet on the Tholian Federation border. You can see that there's a big imbalance between the two of them. The Klingon border is a lot thinner than the one on the Tholian one is. The Tholian one looks pretty lined up. Let's put it that way.
So we're pulling forces from the Klingon border to the Tholians.
Yeah.
Which, at this start date, the Tholians have pulled ambassadors, but they haven't done anything outright hostile.
There's been rumors of skirmishes between Federation and Tholian forces. Nothing confirmed, but there's rumors. Yeah, it's hard to keep secrets in the fleet when it comes to starships shooting at each other.
Yeah, for sure.
I've examined the logs of your last tour, and I must say I'm surprised. Despite this being your first deep space tour in the short time you've been out, you have accounted for yourself well and upheld the duties of the uniform. Indeed, your crew, along with Tiger Squadron, are to be commended for their efforts and shall be awarded the Fleet Admiral's Unit Commendation. You have a crew and a ship you should be proud of, Captain.
Thank you, Admiral. It took the efforts of all the members of my crew, and if it were not for the help of Tiger Squadron, I might not be here to take this commendation in person.
Oh, that's part. I'm glad you appreciate that. However, I must inform you of the bad news that the Federation Council is less impressed with the result of your crew's conduct and the results of your first contact missions. Although we in Starfleet recognize that every captain and crew operate differently, members of the Council have been demanding a more exacting standard from our officers, especially in the wake of Admiral Azalon's dishonor of the uniform and her personal disgrace. They worry that you have permitted mutinous activity aboard your ship, allowed open insubordination to your office as captain, violated the Prime Directive, and even drawn the Federation into a war where one might have been avoided. To that end, they have commissioned a special investigator to interview you and your crew and conduct a full civil investigation and inquiry by the power of one Commissioner Saul of Vulcan. Until such time as you and your ship have been cleared of suspicion, the Andromeda is to stand by here at Starbase 27. Although, he walks over and takes a seat in his chair and sighs. I personally estimate that this investigation is not about your ship or your crew, but you personally. Someone in the council is very upset with you, Captain. I'm not sure who it is, whether it's your council representative, if it's the Vulcans, if it's the Andorians. I couldn't honestly tell you. I am an admiral, not a politician.
Permission to speak freely?
Not quite yet, Captain.
Understood.
My advice to you is to be honest, but don't allow the commissioner to bully you around. You and your crew are required to answer any lawful questions, but you are not required to endure abuse, nor have your rights under the Uniform Code of Justice or as Federation citizens been revoked. This does also mean you will be removed from the further exploration of Sector 170180 until the Diplomatic Corps, along with Tiger Squadron, can clear up the firestorm that nearly followed you all the way back here. What your next assignment will be discussed pending the Commissioner's findings. He takes a kettle and pours some coffee into a mug and kind of sits back and waves a hand at you. Now you may speak freely.
Frankly, sir, if the council is not happy with how I'm conducting my deep space mission, they're more than welcome to ride along next time I'm out there. I had no support or near Starbase, and this was a month away. I had to make do with the tools and the diplomatic acumen and that I had.
Tarsh, I've had starship duty before. Fought in the war. I've tangled with the Klingons more times than I'd like to count. And I've had to do it with abundant resources, and I've had to do it with a measly little Miranda. So I understand. I get it. I know that deep space assignments are some of the most dangerous assignments we put people on. And from what Nia tells me, from what our intelligence officer, what my intelligence and her intelligence officer tells me, given what you ran into, was it a perfect run? No. Not at all. There are many things you could have done better, but it's easy for me to say that here at Starbase. You were there. Your ship made it home. Your crew made it home. And you brought us intelligence that otherwise... Imagine if some civilian ship flew out there. Some civvy, just in some little freighter with a phaser bank. Would they have come home? I don't think so. So I agree with you. I think that you did a pretty good job, as I said earlier. So does your superiors. But the thing is, Tarsh, that we answer to the council. They're our bosses because they represent the people of the Federation. And when they're angry, we have to respect that and we have to answer them. So you need to, as much as you wish to debate the finer points of this philosophy, I know you want to, I would not get into a philosophy match with Saul of Vulcan.
However much Joe would like to, I feel that as such debates would be futile in the end.
He smiles. Nothing is futile, just not advised. If it's any comfort, I was able to convince the commissioner to bring in a Starfleet perspective on the matter to ensure that the commissioner wasn't seeing this only from one point of view. And say this about Commissioner Stahl: he is not one to close his mind to options. So you'll be seeing an intelligence officer before the day is out. I can't tell you who at the moment because that is the commissioner's purview, and I cannot overstep him. I'm simply telling you why your ship isn't being deployed and sharing my personal views on your rather political and personal matter.
If it comes down to it, I of course take all responsibility for any actions made aboard the Andromeda and during our mission. So my crew was following my orders or my recommendations. If they want to hang someone in the and I'm completely blanking on the word. I want to say Senate, but it's not quite the right term. Council. If they want to hang someone in the council, let it be me, and let my crew be blameless.
I can tell you now, Captain, knowing with some experience in the matter, that if everything in your reports is true, and you didn't leave certain things out in a rather, shall we say, cowboy fashion, he smiles at the reference, then frowns as he suddenly realizes, wait, I just made that reference to a non-human that may have gone over his head. Shakes his head. But one or two things is likely to happen if they find that you did something, if the council pulls you in for an actual inquiry and they actually think you did something wrong. At best, you're looking at a demotion down to commander with a long road ahead of you if you ever want council permission to be promoted. Doesn't mean you keep your ship, thankfully for you, but it makes things complicated for your career. Worst case scenario, you're looking at prison time. Years. But that's why we're having an inquiry. That's why we're having a opening inquiry now, rather than allow your name to be pulled through the muck simply because of suspicions. We try not to ruin good officers' careers over suspicions alone. And he waves his hand. It is possible that you could fight this for the next upcoming years, but if you went down that way. But you'll probably be spending the rest of your tour fighting for your command of the ship. So, like I say, be honest, and if there is anything that you need to clean house about, you need to deal with it now or get help. Unsubordinate criminal action, of course, but I understand that ship matters. Our ship matters. A captain needs to run his ship. If you have no questions for me, Captain, you can be dismissed.
Kind of smile, L nods, and lets himself out.
We cut to elsewhere on Starbase. As Lieutenant Commander Varder Radun approaches a door marked Commissioner's Office.
Stop outside of it, make sure everything's, straight in the uniform. Then chime the door.
Come in.
Step in. Commissioner.
Lieutenant Commander. Would you like some tea? Perhaps something to eat? They have furnished this office with a replicator.
I'm good, thank you, Commissioner.
Have a seat.
He will do so.
I presume you have received the file from your counterparts in Starfleet Command?
Yes, I'm aware of the file and what contents.
What are your personal evaluations of the reports as they stand on the record?
Through the various logs, in general, they weigh up. Yes, there are bits missing, but that is fairly common in terms of details. You put a log in, and then further questions can be asked at a later date. This would appear to be the later date.
Indeed. Do you find any of the questions proposed by the Council out of line or in violation of their uniform code rights? Is anything, as humans would say, beyond the pale?
To the best of what I have seen, no. If other questions are asked that lead up to these ones, which change how things are seen or viewed, well, that's for that time. Right now, I can't see anything to that effect.
All right. For the time being, until this investigation is over, you will answer to me as a representative to the Federation, as a commissioner of the Federation Council. If you find that I'm acting in violation of Federation law or asking you to attempt to force you into an illegal act within the Starfleet rules and regulations, you may feel free to raise that objection with me. And if you feel that it is insufficient, you may, of course, bring it up with your superior of Starfleet security, the Admiral. But other than that, from my understanding of your file, I do not believe that you are one to allow personal feeling to overcome one's duty. Yet at the same time, willing to do what's right, despite duty. Would that be a fair evaluation?
I do my best, so. Which is sometimes enough, sometimes not.
Do not worry, Lieutenant Commander. I have done such inquiries many times over the years. Most of them are minor and just simply require the collection of data to amount to the larger picture. No amount of skullduggery and thiefcraft will be required in this endeavor, I imagine. Not with Starfleet officers, anyway.
Good to hear. I've seen and been around enough, bluntly political shitstorms that I quite dislike them. I'm sure you're aware of Bajor and its, incidents.
Yes, the provincial squabblings of minor government officials can slow the progress for everyone, but everyone processes in their own way. It is for those more skilled or privileged to act and preserve the Federation within the bounds of charter and law, to uphold and defend them, even from each other.
Just nod.
Well, for now, I'll let you take lead in this investigation. My understanding is your file. This seems to be a Starfleet regulation matter largely, rather than a interstellar political one. I will not have to ask them their views on the Maquis or Section 31 or augmentation or anything to that effect. And my understanding is that Captain Tarsh is not fighting the investigation, nor has he demanded a JAG hearing or submitted himself to council judgment. Ergo, this seems to be something more within your expertise than mine. However, you still will have to report to me, to my satisfaction, and if I evaluate that you were lax or you went easy on them simply for brotherhood of uniform, I will have to ask the questions myself. And as you know, perspective is everything.
Fully understood, Commissioner. I shall ask the questions that are needed and, hopefully get to the end of this. And hopefully cleanly.
You've also been authorized to take personal notes of this investigation for your Tiger Squadron. I believe that they have intelligence relevant to your next assignment. I am okay with this, but I wish to have a copy to submit to the president. I would advise coding it to such, since I am not privy to read such reports.
Okay, I will make sure that is done, Commissioner.
He opens a drawer and takes out a what it looks to be an isolinear chip, like it's a smaller one that you would insert into a pad. He kind of slides it across to you, and you see it has the Federation President seal on the face of it.
You made the request beforehand, I expect.
Those will have the appropriate codes for you to write only. The read-only code is somewhere else.
Right. Well, good to know, and I'll take the chip and just kind of, yep, I've got a pocket.
Yeah. For the moment, our resources are what is within this office and my access to the Greater Federation Council database. If you require usage of any of the computers here, he gestures around. You have free reign to this office. You do not need my permission to enter. If you wish to contact me personally, do so at any time. I will assist you to the utmost of my ability. If I find that I am lacking in resources, I will secure more from Starbase.
Understood. To the best of my knowledge, these questions are not highly classified. I can ask them in, say, the comfort of the crew's own quarters. Still relatively private, but...
At present, we are, as certain counselors have put it, we are at the informal stage of inquiry. He raises an eyebrow. You almost get a sense of something, but your Sonics tells that he stamps it down almost immediately. There almost was an emotion, and he shut it off almost immediately. Very disciplined mind. So, there's no need for the theatrics of bright shining lights or gold collars with stem bolts in a bag. We are here as representatives of the Federation Council, and thereby the people, so we shall act accordingly, especially among ourselves and our fellow citizens.
I will get them to, or speak to the various crew members and talk to them in places more comfortable to them than requesting their presence here, for example. Heading to a place like this does carry a certain amount of apprehension with it.
And most non-Vulcans tend to find someone like myself as intimidating. I'm not entirely sure why that is, but...
Something about quiet certainty, probably.
One last thing, Lieutenant Commander. As informal as this is, as Starfleet officers, they are required to answer questions to the answer of the Federation Council. But if they feel they are incriminating themselves and they invoke their JAG officer rights, then we will have to speak with them then. So I would advise you not to push too hard, but understand that there is the force of law behind you should it be required. I genuinely hold Starfleet officers in a high enough esteem that they should not act in a manner that, or have acted in a manner that should require my presence in the first place. So hopefully the force of law will not be required. Simply, what's the phrase? The camaraderie of uniform will suffice.
With any luck, Commissioner. Hopefully we'll get this all sorted out quickly.
Any questions or concerns regarding your assignment, Lieutenant Commander?
I have none to mind.
Who do you intend to seek out first?
Well, it would make sense to start with the captain.
Very well. He taps at a computer nearby. Looks to be he's getting out of his meeting with the Vice Admiral. Should be still on the upper decks.
Right. I will go meet him then. I will probably be able to catch him.
Catch him? Raises an eyebrow.
Find him up there. Walk into him. I don't plan to run down the deck and tackle him.
I certainly hope not, Lieutenant Commander.
No captain has yet given me reason to do that. No Federation captain.
You have not met many Federation captains. He just says that just plain as... He just blinks slowly.
No, I haven't. But that is changing relatively quickly.
Carry on, Lieutenant Commander.
Commissioner, and he'll stand up and go to leave. And, well, as I said, catch Tarsh. It's like, he's walking down here, he's heading this direction, I can probably show up here and bump into him.
New scene. Tarsh, you're walking along the deck, but head over to some turbolifts, and a certain officer steps out of a turbolift.
Commander Varder, wasn't it?
You are correct, Captain Tarsh. Sir? I was actually just coming to look for you.
Oh, and what is this is concerning? Another thank you toast?
Well, perhaps not as cheerful as that. And I'll start walking towards him because, I should. There's no need to shout this conversation down the corridor. I will be the intelligence officer assigned to, well, your current ongoing issues.
Oh, I see.
Uh,
They couldn't find anyone else more qualified?
you wound me, Captain.
It's a Tellarite thing, and you either get used to it or you get burned.
I have a Tellarite for my XO aboard the Kismet.
Excuse me, sir. Can I get by, sir?
Aside.
Step aside.
Thank you, sir.
Anyway, I have a series of questions the Commissioner would wish me to ask of you. At present, he deems no need to go and ask them himself when I can do it. So if there's a place you'd feel comfortable to go and talk, your radio room, wherever.
Well, I have some personal quarters on board the station, and while the Andromeda is being repaired and refit, so I suppose we shall go there.
After you then, Captain.
I think I have some quarters here that no one's. Yep, I do.
And while we're walking, I'm going to initiate small talk with Barter, or tell him some jokes, and just kind of gauge his reaction.
I mean, he's reasonably relaxed.
Okay.
He's not. You might get the sense of he's not exactly thrilled with what he's doing.
Okay, so it's not like you're on a mountain and like, no, Tarsh is a terrible officer. Let's get rid of him.
He's just kind of, yeah, I need to do this. Oh well.
Okay.
I will make it full discretion to you that, well, you have access to my record anyway, but I am telepathically capable. Just so you are aware. Doubt I'll be needing it, but it's there.
From what I've been told, my mind is intriguing to look at.
Undoubtedly particularly stubborn, Tellarite traits. After you, Captain.
I enter my quarters, go to the replicator, and I replicate some coffee.
And the coffee forms into being.
Did you want anything, Commander?
Arachnidino would be great. As he goes to tinker with his combat, just record as an easier way than typing things out as he goes. It's like, yes, it can do that. That's a function.
Yep.
A series of taps gets it to sync with your security tricorder.
Which I'll just set down rather than hold. It's like, there's a desk. I'll just walk up, put it down. Right. Unless you would rather chat for a little bit before we get right to it. It'd be best to, well, I've got all the questions here on this pad and relevant start dates. They are all regarding your own logs.
Very well.
First one from Stardate 5474.2. the Andromeda. These are all snippets and subsections of your logs rather than the full log in detail. I have gone over your full logs in detail, though. Andromeda engaged a pirate Klingon cruiser, the Koskari, that was assaulting Shoshu 1. Rather than engage in diplomatic relations, the Andromeda struck first, nearly crippling the ship. Afterwards, Borg technology was discovered aboard that repaired the ship to combat order. The ship was then destroyed by a torpedo salvo, with all hands and technology therein. The first question would be, why did the Andromeda fire first?
We saw that they were engaged in aggressive activities with the planet, which had civilian and Starfleet operatives is on board, and I took immediate action to let them know that we were here and that we were ready to engage their forces.
Known pirate vessel attacking Federation assets. Nah, that clocks for me. And the second one would be, why was the Koskari not captured?
At the time, we were more concerned about the health and safety of the personnel on the starbase and the Koskari. He was getting away. I made the decision to focus our efforts on helping the civilians rather than going on a blood hunt, so to speak. And at that time we also revealed through scans that they had not been able to gain any relevant technology or personnel from the surface. So they were the least of our tactical worries in the light of possible injured personnel that were under siege from these Klingons for an unknown amount of time. Plus, we were also receiving unusual energy signatures from the surface that I deemed more are necessary to investigate.
Very well. So as I recall reading your log, at first it attempted to cloak and flee, you then crippled it. Was there no opportunity to take their crew or beam their crew from their vessel to yours before attempting destruction? Or was the Borg self-replication or repair technology too fast to allow that to happen?
At that time, and we deemed the Borg technology too dangerous to allow them to have it or to return to their pirate base to spread the technology.
Understood. Let's see. Just kind of looking at this bad. Following up, the Andromeda made contact with Lieutenant Commander Mrill from the outpost on Shoshu. You already know all of this. So to speed it up, why was the ship destroyed, the Borg ship destroyed, in such a manner that did lead to the endangerment of the planet? Was this a deliberate action? Is, I believe, what they are asking.
This was not a deliberate action. It seemed that our away team and sensors on board the Borg sphere reactivated the sphere and destabilized it in such a manner that it destructed. Whether the self-destruction was purposeful on the Borg's part, or if that was just critical engine damage, is unknown.
And assumedly, given the ship did detonate, it was far beyond your control to prevent.
Correct. And at that time, I was more concerned about getting the personnel out of the outpost.
The members of that away team,
Members of the away team and also the scientific outpost on the surface of Shizu 1.
that was my fault for not being clear in my words. Who were the members of the away team?
Chief Engineer Lieutenant Wallace, is Master Chief if de Valois Orlean.
We're getting there.
The chief, got it.
The chief, and I believe Braytor went down. This was a while ago.
I did not.
So it was chief engineer. Oh, and then security and engineering teams as well underneath their rule.
All right. That's just simply so I know who I should be talking to next. Final one for this log is why risk the safety of the vessel to retrieve a single Borg drone? I have noted that your log does mention Lieutenant Wallace doing so recklessly. Was reckless the word? It was something similar to that effect. And you already disciplined him for such a task.
I was informed afterwards that Lieutenant Wallace esteemed that the Borg drone was acting erratically from the faction, and that a normal Borg drone was acting, and he thought that this could have been in part of some sort of clandestine. This could have been in part of some infiltration of the Borg, or simply that this particular unit has been liberated due to the damage to the vessel. So it wasn't a single Borg or drone, this was an individual.
So simply saving a life that was there to be saved.
Correct. Not just saving a life from the explosion, but also saving a life from the Borg Collective, which is something that we've seen a couple times now.
This is correct. All right. Oh, they really did go through all of your logs.
And we'll cut to someone else as you're reading into the next log. As we get to one of the many lounges aboard Starbase 27, with the Master Chief having a drink with two prospective crewmen third classes, although they're not officially that, but that's where they're headed. One Auric and one Coney. Auric being one of the Fashoans that was part of that protest movement, the leader of the group, along with his, shall we say, inebriated companion.
Well, I think inebriation is the matter of the hour.
As you're being inebriated with something else entirely. So it seemed fairly straightforward. I was expecting a loyalty test by firing squad or a truth serum to be used, but well, they just simply asked me some questions, biometric data, and now apparently I'm signed. I have to go to some place called Mars technical college?
Mars is a reduced gravity planet in my home system.
Oh.
It's where enlisted people train. One of the few places.
Hmm.
Although you'll want to be probably spending most of your free time on Luna or Earth.
Oh, are those in different systems?
No, those are the more inhabited planets. A nearly zero gravity planet and a planet that has gravity like you're experiencing here. That is full of life.
Oh.
Some parts.
So let me get this straight. You don't have any shoot on sight areas that we need to avoid, no special colored areas or special armbands we need to wear when we're in certain parts of uh the system. I mean, it seems very important to be a homeworld system to have so many assets in the same area. I would think you would spread them out.
I mean, there's a couple of places on Earth you wouldn't catch me dead, but none that anyone's going to kill you for being at.
Mm. It's amazing you don't have security breaches all the time. Well,
I mean, our fleet is based there. We have a fleet yard there, and probably the biggest space station in the Federation is in orbit above.
bigger than this one.
GM, what's the scale of this station?
Y-
Less than 20?
Yeah, it's the same class as a Stardock, but it's smaller than the ESD. Only the homeworlds get the big ones like Andor, Vulcan, Earth.
This is 60% the size of the one above Earth.
Oh, so it's as big as a planet. Well, I suppose some are, but no, not bigger than Peugeot though, right?
I definitely passed a course in astronomy once, but it has been about 20 years, so I will not weigh in on that.
So can I get any of you more drinks? Seems your glasses are a bit empty there.
Yes, you can fill mine.
Same
Is
as before. You
this
want something else?
surprise me?
Ah.
Is this all the station has to offer?
No, there. This is just the officer decks. There is the civvy decks further down. He smiles. He says civvy. She's like, I just realized I said that. But yeah, no, there are some of the bars and nightclubs in the lower sections of the starbase. I think there's a Delilah's Delights franchise here, but I wouldn't go there unless you really like sweets. I think it's Delilah Delights. I don't remember. It's something Delights.
Well, then never mind on that drink. I think there is much more exciting things to do below decks.
Oh, thanks for that, Chief. Make me feel welcome. He smiles and just starts collecting up the glasses.
Well, if you get off in the next 4 or 5 hours, you know where to find us.
Oh, you're not going there, are you? Where you go, I cannot follow. Is this some sort of test of endurance, or?
It is most certainly a test of endurance.
Oh, we get combat drugs now? No, no combat drugs. We don't do that anymore. You sure? I'm certain. He looks at you quizzically and nods at you like, even if that's not true, please say yes.
I
Or no,
think
rather.
I think there, for right now, for you, there should be an approved list of substances, and I will help you on what is on that approved list for now. I'm not sure you can experience all the Federation has to offer just yet.
I can experience anything. I have seen the universe. Yes, Coney, you have seen the universe. Along with the space serpents and the big computerized bricks that fly after us. We know. So where
I'm
are
not
we?
afraid that you can see the universe. It's can you see the universe and report to duty tomorrow morning?
Yes, sir. No. Chief, not sir, not an officer. Oh. Yes, sir, Chief. Just where are we going?
I'm gonna go in search of whatever is promised on the civilian decks.
Please go to July as the lights.
Yes, do it. Do it.
Cut back to Lieutenant Commander Varder Badun interviewing Captain Tarsh. Varder, are you still with us? Have you become one with the universe?
Them bones, man. Bones get to ya. So this just means I win, right?
Sorry, I had to duck out for a second.
Okay.
Again. I'm back. Sorry, what was that?
We got back to you.
Right. Oh, okay. Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Stardate 54758.8. You making contact with the Five Systems Alliance. Through a series of events listed in your logs, contact with the Alliance was not continued. As Captain, this is at your discretion, but why is this so?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
Why was contact with the Alliance not continued?
After several days of survey and getting to know their cultural and stays, I found them to be xenophobic and problematic. They also were highly hostile towards telepathic species, which I have several crew members that are telepathic, and I deemed that further contact act with the woohoo to get a better picture of the happenings of this sector of space was warranted, as the historical documents of the Chigo alliance were highly biased in their favor. So, in the pursuit of truth and to understand more of the actual history and culture of this sector, I wanted to speak with the other party with which they have been in hostile with, the Woohoo, in order to read both sides of the story before I came to conclusions.
All right, so that more or less answers the one of the other questions of why you uh, spoke with a private concern rather than the government, unless I am mistaken in your answer. That should cover that as well.
It seems that at the Five System Alliance is very much a corporate government structure. So, the speaking with a government official was as limited, whereas speaking with a private corporation should actually offer or more diplomatic like sway and access to information.
All right, so they simply had the means that you were looking for.
Correct. And uh, when in Bajor, do as the Bajorans.
If only people did follow that example. Cardassians. Anyway, I'm going to add one question before this next one. Were you aware that the individual known as Arabic was a criminal before you established contact with him?
I was not aware that Arabic was a criminal at the time of speaking with them.
And with you not knowing that, you opened diplomatic relations with him and his organization.
Correct. Viewing him as another party within the Five System Alliance to which I could make diplomatic ingrains with.
All right. That is your second log. I'm enjoying this as much as you are, Captain. I promise.
Oh, Tarsha's not enjoying this.
That was incredible sarcasm from Carter. You don't need to be a telepath to know that.
Maybe you do. Carry on.
Oh, wait.
Still setting something up.
Stardate 54783.5. Your new crew member, known as 2 of 7, has gone through all of her required processes for being properly liberated, or is currently going through them. However, at this point in time, the Andromeda is witnessing an active battle zone. Question is, why put the Andromeda so close to an active battle zone?
The battle zone was just incidentally alongside of our course. We were still several billion kilometers away from the active battle zone. We were crossing along the Oort cloud of the system and just happened to be in the region. We were moving from
If you can't recall, we can simply, and you're simply saying that you were close in the definition of you viewed the battle on long-range sensors only.
yes,
that be
as we
correct?
viewed the battle at long range 8 sensors. I decided to divert our course a little bit to extend our sensor time on the battle to discern earn combatants and also technology without directly interfering.
All right. Next question is going to be, I imagine, quite fun. Why was Ensign Oren allowed to seize control of the senior staff? Or what circumstances were surrounding that? There is very little actually available. I'm aware he is a Romulan spy, I just am not aware of the circumstances. And that is what is being asked into.
It was as during after the supernova hit from the battle, all the Andromeda was is critically damaged, and a lot of the engineering staff was as radiated, including Lieutenant Wallace and Ensign and Oren, unbeknownst to be a traitor at the time, suggested that we use Borg or nanite technology to save Lieutenant Wallace's life. There were disagreements among the command staff of whether or not to take such a risk, and in the interim, he put us in a containment field and gassed us with the nesting gas. By the time we came into, the procedure was already done.
Right.
And since we were in the medical bay and there were Borg nanite probes being discussed, quarantine procedures were at a heightened security measure.
So things were.
And he simply abused that situation.
So the situation permitted him to do it, and
Correct.
as someone who was in a Starfleet uniform, he was in the right place to do it.
And at the time, we were working with assuming, that he had the best interests for the crew and Lieutenant Wallace.
Indeed, if I had to talk about it, I would think a Romulan spy becoming an ensign in Starfleet is something for Starfleet security to be looking at how it happened in the first place, not you for dealing with the consequences. However, there is the matter of you omitting, or allegedly omitting, uh, facts of what has gone on to Starfleet. Question is, why would you do that?
You traitor.
Hmm?
Oh, just adding in traitor, that's all.
Mm-hmm. Which, if it's missing from your log, I would have to question how the Federation Council has acquired this information.
I omitted the fact of Ensign Oren being a Romulan spy from the Greater Log, in order to quell co-conspirators from being able to act. I did not know if I had any more conspirators on the ship or anywhere in the Greater Fleet, and alarming the fleet in general that we had Romulan spies could have posed was disastrous if those spies decided to act. I sent an encrypted message to the command staff concerning this, so they could begin their own investigations on their ships in silence, and so that way I myself could perform investigations of of key crew members.
If I could have copies of those encrypted messages, that would probably greatly assist you. Which I can then hand off to the...
I'm assuming that Varder did not get the command eyes only a message. GM.
No.
All right, I will forward that to him now.
Like, it's probably still encrypted and he can't read it, but just having a copy that can be handed along with everything else.
I can decrypt it for you. There.
Nature of the event has passed, I would assume, so it'd be reasonable or acceptable for a commander to look at that.
Given your position as an intelligence officer, you're permitted to look at it because it's within the purview of your investigation.
Yeah, within the purview of the investigation, and you would have.
But so far as you're concerned, it was an appropriate security measure to take with the unknowns of potential other infiltrators aboard your vessel.
Correct. I did not know if Ensign Oren was working alone or if he had co-conspirators both on my ship or elsewhere in the fleet.
Well, I would say well played.
And that message has been forwarded to your Discord.
Oh, why thank you. Which will then just be him tapping on his pad a bit whenever he gets that to attach relevant files, because that's fun. Next start date 54784. Why was the chief in the brig? It's just listed as for her protection. So protection from what?
From Ensign and Oren in the situation. She was key in helping get engineering staff out of the engineering room, and she was agreeing with Ensign and Oren, and at the time, as far as the Borg nanites went, and I was not sure, and I had to make sure that there was no more co-conspirators around or alongside her, and also for her protection because she was in that room and exposed to the Borg technology while all the senior staff was knocked out.
So it was both a period of medical observation and another security measure against infiltrators potentially
Correct.
taking action. Stardate 54786. Establishing contact with a Shigo concerned trade station. Over a series of events. Firstly, I'd ask, what is 207's mission specialty? She was assigned to the away team as a mission specialist. And I ask this with knowledge of her prior Starfleet record. But ask it for the record on this investigation.
I kind of forgot. What did 207 do on the mission while we're at the trade station?
I was conducting an investigation.
Yes, now I
I was
remember.
monitoring the station, essentially gathering research, which I gave admin access to.
She was brought on as a mission specialist for her computer skills while we were docked at the station, and I asked her to gain information in on the Chigoan and government and systems and process as the information we had. I also was looking for our tactical advantage that we might need should the Chigoans prove hostile.
So we could consider her a ops specialist.
That would be fair.
Oh, right.
There's a chime you hear in the room.
There is a chime.
Yep. As it seems Captain Tarsh is being communicated as his combat chirps at him.
I'll
Do you?
pause that recording. I don't need to record your private conversations.
I wait for him to pause the recording and then I answer the comm. Tarsh here.
Captain, this is Lieutenant Kren. Lieutenant Commander Kren. I just got the notification that the ship will not be leaving space dock. I'd just like to confirm that with you.
That is confirmed. We are waiting on logistical details to find out where. Any other questions? Crane, who is muted.
Well, you cut out for me. The last thing I heard was where.
Goodness.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're in a holding pattern, and until we can figure out the logistics of our next mission.
Very well, Captain. Let me know if you require any assistance.
Very well. Tarsh out.
Yep.
We cut to a holodeck. I am way too big. That's better. There we go. As we have Kryn in a holodeck, you kind of message the captain as you're walking in there, and because the thought crossed your mind, he's like, well, I could call him right now before I start getting into something. You don't want to get into the middle of a Kobayashi Maru and be like, oh wait, shoot, I didn't ask how long we're in dock for.
Okay. Yeah. I'll start up some type of advanced ship combat training thing. Kryn does not like how our previous mission ended and is intent on preventing that from happening again. So he is going to train and train and train. And now that other people are off duty, he may bring in some junior officers and stuff and get them training as well, since they're back on duty. And we're not moving.
For brief moment, as you're getting the program set up, you're getting the Andromeda specs in, and the ship that you fought. You did get a good scan of the carrier you fought, so you can start getting details on that. Someone walks through the arch.
Ah, 2 of 7. Can I help you?
My apologies. I thought this holodeck was not in use.
I'm sorry. I'm currently using this holodeck. I believe I booked the right time. If you would like to join me, I'm going to run tactical simulations of our previous combats and possible future ones. But I do not think that's what you came to the holodeck for.
Precisely. You may carry on. I will find another holodeck.
Very well.
No, let me. Oh, works if I put you on the token layer. I was like, why are their names not there? Oh, that's right.
We are the map.
Kryn, give me a presence, command, or insight security. Difficulty of 3. To examine the mistakes made, or to look for improvements on such.
Okay, I will do the insight security. My investigative techniques focus, or Starship Tactical Systems.
They both apply, but you'll get different answers depending which focus you choose, because you're coming at it from a different approach. You're looking at the problem in a different way.
Let's go with investigative techniques then, because that seems like a more general, how can I do better? And you said difficulty is 3?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take a momentum. Well, gonna have to stay.
I'll just absorb those threat.
Okay.
But you succeeded, so you got a momentum out of it. Yeah. The biggest thing was the fact that flight from the area might have been into your advantage, knowing what you know now, because they didn't have your ship has far more power behind its engines than not. It does mean fleeing from the supposed authorities, but they did shoot. You did take impact. One big glaring tactical error was the shields being down while in hostile space. That puts you at huge risk of an ambush attack.
Right.
Because otherwise, those shields would have taken. You would have had breaches. You might have had breaches, but
not as many.
Not as many. But
Thinking
even
back, I don't think we would have had any, would we? I don't think we would have.
You would have had a couple, I think.
Okay.
Because you took one breach just for taking damage at all, because you had shields down.
Exactly. So okay, yeah.
There was just freebies that were happening. Second, even when you got hit, running away was totally an option. And knowing what you know now, you could have outran them easily. It would have mean leaving the civvies behind, but you kind of know from intelligence now that they were all kind of part of the same treaty, so they wouldn't have shot it. These guys wouldn't have shot up the civilians under your care. As for actually engaging the ship, you guys did pretty well. You basically chased them around, and they were this carrier. You know that you've learned that these carriers do not like operating by themselves. They like having cruisers along with them to protect them from bum rushes like you guys were doing. Which it was a good move. That forced them to, even though they have improved warp, that does force them to move, and that's a turn that they could be using for any number of things. And that seems to be their strategy. If you get within close range of them, these things bolt. They don't like sitting there and trading shots. The only reason the second ship that jumped in shot at you was because it saw what happened to the first one. Because it seems their tactic of choice is flood you with fighters and watch as you get whittled away. They don't like being confronted directly because there's too many ships on board. There's too many assets on their carriers. Lastly, there is something that you can target the next time you run into a carrier like that. It's not a specific system. It's actually the carrier deck. Their deck doesn't have the tractor beam launch system that you have, like, or your where your shuttles can lift off and kind of propel themselves out. Like, you don't have like a launch slingshot
Launch
system,
tubes, right?
because you don't need them. The shuttle can go to warp from the minute it gets off the ground turned on. It could warp right out of there. It's not a good idea, but you could if you really wanted to. These things need to be launched. Like, they start cold and then they're warmed up as they're flung across the deck. And that's part of why the fighters actually have so much punch, given their size and their tech level, is because of that. The carrier can do that. If you manage to cause a breach while targeting the slingshot system, they can still launch the fighters, but instead of it being a minor, like minor launch, spend another to launch, they actually have to spend a task roll of outfitting it, rolling it out, and then it slowly lifting off. And that would actually cost the GM, in that case, actual threat to actually introduce reinforcements, because normally when they lose the deck, they don't launch fighters anymore. It even by your estimates, you wouldn't want to do it either. It doesn't seem that's not what the ships were built to do. So you're kind of throwing them out there at a disadvantage.
That's very good to know. Okay, and with that in mind, I would like to get like all the bridge officers who aren't currently needed on the bridge since we're in dock, and go over, what to do if a unknown vessel comes out of warp and launches small craft at you without opening comms. Raise the shields, call the senior staff, that kind of things.
Yeah, just basic academy first year stuff. It's like, guys, well, it's
yeah, cough, Shaw's on the first on the list. Yeah.
Unfamiliar craft approaches you and they're not answering hails, shields up. That should be your first move.
Exactly.
Does it look rude? Maybe, but the captain can yell at you later. He's definitely going to yell at you if you let them put holes in his ship, because then he'll be really mad.
Oh no! Oh, Shaw did like up downs for like 8 hours while I berated him. Just standing on the deck doing mountain climbers.
Yep. So that. Yeah, I guess that's about it. I would like to make some like actual formations and tactics for launching our small craft in combat to maybe help us out in the future, but I guess we could do that at a later date.
Yeah, I can tell you now, just a quick ruling is that it's something similar I'm doing with Tiger Squadron. If you want to have a constant 5-minute ready squad ready to go, that you'll have to, if you hit 20 reputation, what I'll let you do is basically you can build up squad points. Except in your case, you can't summon other ships because you're not your captain isn't authorized for that. But you can start setting up forming a squadron of small craft because you have them. It's just a matter of organizing them and finding the perfect pilots and figuring out who the CAC should be. It's usually not a thing Starfleet ships worry about. That's not their tactic normally. But yeah, if you have at least for each ship, you want to have, each one's about scale 1. So you'll want, each time you hit 20 reputation, you can add 1 squad point to the pool. And that's for anybody. So you can ask other people, hey, could you call in some favors and start asking people, good pilots, to come and join us, or start asking around the ship to see who's raring to be a combat pilot.
So each
what do we start off with? Does the pool start off with a base amount, or
it starts off with your scale, basically. Like the scale of your ship counts against itself. So you're scale 5, 4?
Yeah,
we're scale 5.
Scale 5. So you technically are a 5-point squadron, 1 ship. So every ship after that that's independent, that can be launched whenever. That's going to cost you 1 squadron point per ship. Ideally, if you want a bunch of scale 1 ships, you want to have at least 2 to 3 for a wing. If you want fighters, proper scale 2 fighters, that's 2 per. So you want to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you want 4 or 6 squad points just to have a permanent fighter squadron just ready to go whenever. It's always assumed that they're ready to go.
Okay, that's good to know. And each 20 rep is 1 squad point or 2?
Is 1, and each you can also spend an arc toward that as well. Because it's the equivalent of your character putting all their backing and pulling all the resources into making this happen. Because it takes a lot of effort to get it to happen.
Noted. Regretting that veteran take. Okay.
We'll check in on 2 of 7, who is investigating her memories, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So You going by messages you've sent me. You are basically playing back the memories from a not from a first person's perspective, but like observing it from a fly on the wall angle. What are you trying to learn from the memory file? Because you have perfect like because of Boar collective knowledge, they have every angle you can think of. They were very aware of what was going on there.
What happened after the incident in the dream?
Give me insight. Sorry, you're using the ship. You're using the station, presumably. Actually, sorry, I take that back. Are you using the ship or the station?
Whatever holodeck is free that I have access. She has access to.
We'll say the ship just to make my life easy, because that I have the stats for that. You can roll reason plus. Reason plus something. It's reason definitely because you're looking something up. I'm thinking
Science?
security or con. Security, like what tactically they were doing. Con to figure out where they're going. Maybe command to figure out what the last orders were. We'll call that difficulty. We'll call it diff 2. I'll just call it flat 2. Assisted by the ship's reason plus. Sorry. Computers plus relevant discipline.
I'll go con. Since the ship is assisting, I get a extra dice. Direct neural interface. Research for a focus.
Yep, I'll give you that.
Take 2 threat. You don't have enough.
Wahaha. I won't need those for later. 2 momentum generated. They left. Oh no.
Well,
You
that's
wish to
2
caution?
momentum. I can re-roll that.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you're wired. I forgot. Robbery. Give me my threat back. Yes, you learned that the item after the relevant people were assimilated, because well, they knew what the thing was. They're the only ones who did. At least 2 of them died from self-inflicted wounds. The Borg were able to resuscitate them, but their mind, the method used really did a number on their neurals. So they're drones. They can still do it because you don't need a whole lot for a drone to be there. But they didn't have the information. However, the Starfleet officer and 2 others were still there, and they were able to get a lot of information about the device. They then they went into open space to prepare for a transport jump back to the rest of the fleet. At which point, a Irudri technocracy cruiser warped right on top of them and unloaded. Sphere got into a prolonged fight. It was beginning to win, and then more cruisers came. And then the Sphere attempted to warp again. The Irudri did something that interfered with the field. Your memory of that event is a little marred because you were deactivated at that point because they wanted. You had already been active for a certain amount of time, and they're putting you in rest mode to kind of get you ready for the next wave of things they needed you to do. And that's when you were flung into the planet. Something happened while you were in the regeneration. But what that was and how they sabotage a transwarp jump is fuzzy to your memory engrams because you're not connected to the collective anymore. So you're missing information that you weren't entirely aware of. Because, well, why tell you the information? You don't need to know it yet. They probably would have told you the minute you woke up. And when they tried, it's like, well, your ship was kind of in the midst of being crushed. And so there was other concerns.
The Starfleet officer, can I investigate to get like an identification and maybe if they were beamed back to the Borg sphere or not? Or to the
For a
probe?
memento, I'll give that to you.
I'll spend that momentum.
Yes, they were able to beam that person up to the ship and assimilate them. They were quite resistant, like physically, like they fought a lot, but they weren't able to restrain them there on the surface. So they just beamed him up to the ship. At which point, there's no escape. He can run away. We can run away and scream all he wants. It doesn't matter. You're stuck here now. Eventually, they're subdued and assimilated.
You said they were from the Helos?
Yep.
Can I get a name?
You certainly can. Lieutenant Brandy Machuski, engineering officer, subspace specialist. Subspace theory specialist, I should say. Sorry.
She's going to scroll back to the time when the Helios got assimilated.
And as she scrolls back in time, we cut back to the interview. Brought to you by... I couldn't think of anything quickly enough, so... Brought to you by nobody. Deal with it.
I mean, if this is like a 1950s flashback, then it's always Ajax.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Captain. The next questions are more or less asked in lieu of, or with knowledge of you being on a deep space mission and more or less completely out of contact with the rest of the Federation. But they are asked by the Council, and so I will ask them to you. Why was the Federation Council not regarded or consulted regarding an alliance on Stardate 54794.3, and where was the Diplomatic Corps in the endeavor? Which won't be on the recording, is Barter giving Tash this little smile of, yeah, they asked this.
The Federation Council was not regarded, was not consulted in this matter because I was in deep space, and the opportunity for this is possible alliance and was as given while I was on a away mission on the planet, and yeah, I did not have time to send a subspace message out and wait 24 hours for a response. So I made a snap decision to attempt to make friends out here and inform the Federation of the results of that. If I were closer to the Federation, and or if I had the opportunity of taking 24 hours to radio back at home, I would have taken in those options.
Or if you were potentially supported.
Correct.
Understood. Okay, that is that one fairly quickly out of the way. Stardate 54803. Not that I expect you to remember each and every stardate you had a log on. This is in regards to an event in which I was personally, in some way, involved with the Great Serpent telekinetic wish to destroy people monster describing it as strange. I'm sure you'll agree.
Strange seems to cover it.
The question in of itself, or one of the questions in of itself, is asking why you would violate a temporal prime directive in a manner that, to the best of my knowledge, has been repeatedly undertaken to avoid the destruction of the universe, or other such important things. With temporal trickery being as it is.
And of course, there's the a question of whether or not the temporal prime directive was, or will be violated in order to protect the universe.
In other words, a very slippery slope to start climbing, and I am, well, a reason a lot of records have a lot of black ink over them.
Ink.
A turn of phrase my captain uses a lot of human phrases they must be rubbing off.
It's like a rash.
Humans tend to do that.
Yes. Next question is, why would you be near a unknown and unexplored and uncharted nebula in the first place as a Starfleet vessel, with the general rule of Starfleet being to investigate strange and new things? That same look of, yes, I'm genuinely asking this.
First, our answer is we're out. We are our Starfleet, and our primary mission is to go forth and explore strange new things. And here is a strange new thing, so we took the opportunity to explore it as we were traveling between systems. We were also being delicately tailed by a Chigoan and yacht that was trying to stay out of our sensor range, and I figured taking the ruse to dip into a nebula to investigate it would give us the opportunity to lose such a tail.
Tactical and scientific reasoning.
Correct.
That's not for you. Right,
But as to why I violated the temporal prime directive, I did not ask nor authorize the transfer of information in between timelines. As far as I'm aware, the information was given into us, and I used it appropriately to protect my ship and crew.
relevant enough, yep. Those two I will be talking to other people about. As an under the breath actually said thing. Stardate 54807.1. You were leading an away team to contact previously, in accordance to a previous agreement, you had to make contact. Although you allegedly, by your logs, became involved in local affairs.
The
Is
logs are
there
accurate.
any elaboration on the involvement in local affairs?
It appears that at the meeting place that was prearranged was a military area base, and at the time of our arrival, that military base was under some sort of riot. So security was heightened, the gates were closed, and our mere presence there exasperated the situation.
And that is the limit of your interference, or was there additional?
That was a limit of our interference.
Simply
We
being present and dislike for it.
simply being present, simply being an alien and inflamed in the situation. We attempted diplomatic and discourse to bypass the riot and gain access, and failing in that, at the guards and the rioters began fighting each other, and we were simply caught in the middle.
And through the course of being caught in the middle, took what chance you could to leave the area?
Correct.
Was that chance taken with locals?
The chance was taken in with if locals who saw us fled alongside us, and was essentially they trapped in a Kobayashi Maru, because as of our actions and them following us. Therefore, because of our level of interference and of exasperating the situation and them following us to our retreat point, it felt logical to take them with us as asylum, rather than and leave them there on the surface where they most certainly would have been and killed.
Understood. I've taken a course of action in which to save lives in uncertain and unexpected, to the best of my knowledge, circumstances.
I mean, I was as there for diplomatic purposes. I wasn't exactly ready for a fight. In fact, act I specifically am unarmed in order not to antagonize my diplomatic contact.
Oh, so efforts were taken to actually, in before anything else, to de-escalate situations.
Correct.
All right. There's a question of why the meeting was held in this planet, or on this planet, and about secrecy around it. Or why would the meeting need to be secret? Presumably because the population didn't like aliens.
Presumably because the population did not like aliens. Presumably because as there was as an idea of members of the Chicoan and Five System Alliance and the Woohoo working together to together to effect change in the sector, and they and the Woohoo representative particularly chose the spot to be clandestine about their activities and motivations. Being seen in talking to an alien might have again exasperated the powder keg of the situation that was at sector. Presumably that was why this location was chosen.
So you could say the location was selected by a foreign diplomatic representative
Correct.
that you were requested to follow.
Correct. I did not choose to meet on a military base. I would have much preferred to hold diplomatic conferences is in my conference room.
All right, noted. Okay. Next one. Stardate.
Oh,
5
stop.
4.
Stop. Can I do the scene? Next scene?
Getting ahead of you.
So I thought there was another question there. My brain went, wait, no, that is.
There are technically more questions.
But you're
just-
asking us down later, yeah.
Answering multiple at the same time, even.
Yeah. I'm going to harass somebody who's asking too many questions. Commander Bator.
Yes.
You are in one of the advanced labs aboard Starbase 27, and you see a holographic representation of the snake as was recorded on sensors. There are some people working on some other project, but you have this side of the room booked, and you have the priority over the holographic system since they don't really need it.
There. I'll try and find all references to something that looks like this in all cultures that the Federation has encountered, if that's possible.
I can say without a roll that there are various cultures that reference a great serpent or serpents as a type of crafty or sly creature. Some species, reptilians especially, like Sidu reptilians and other type species, have a look on them with a lot less fear of the creature, since it tends to have qualities that they would wish to have in themselves, whereas other species tend to revolt away from it because it would have been a predator in a more earlier state of development. Whereas if you were a reptilian species yourself, you probably were one of these things once upon a time. So there's a little more species affinity with the creature. But there are countless stories across countless species, both good and bad.
I'm gonna see if I can find any stories of people asking serpents for things and getting those things on culture databases.
That narrows it down further. There are various species that have legends of beings or supernatural beings that have, or very powerful beings that can do things for a price. There's almost an axiom in xeno anthropology that there's a certain Faustian bargain that people worry about. If something's too good to be true, then the price will probably be higher than you expect it to be. Or the monkey paw analogy, if you get what I mean. This idea of, well, if something seems like you can get it so easily, then, and that's usually what creatures like this embody. Most species, whether it's the Q or any other powerful being, there's usually another. It's rare for species to be benevolent when they offer something like this. They usually have some other motivation for doing it, whether it's for personal gratification, or worship, like Apollo, or for feeding, like certain creatures, like the crystalline entity. They take various forms. Serpent is just a very popular, common image, but even astronomically, cosmically, there are gases and jellyfish and whales and stuff that people run into that do very similar things. How many of them are actually the Q just messing with people is a thing that's been debated by some historians and xenoanthropologists, but that's a rabbit hole that's not worth going down, because then you're starting to get into the philosophy of existence and reality and whether or not this is all just a silly game played by silly people. But that's getting a little too, metaphysical at that point.
Have
That's
stories?
ridiculous.
Yeah. Have stories about snakes in mythology disappeared from younger races, or has it still been the same as with old races like Klingons or humans?
It depends on biosphere. Some biospheres don't have snakes or reptiles, so it doesn't come up. But it'll take the form of some other low-profile, crafty creature or perceived crafty creature. Voles, for instance, aren't particularly trusted among Cardassians. You dirty vole. It's like, that's more a rat analogy, but similar idea. It's like a snake is kind of a different thing.
So, can I find what cultures have been directly affected by this snake in the past? Would it be possible?
Well, okay. Reason. Now I have something I can roll for. Reason plus science. I'm gonna say difficulty 4. Would be higher, but the station is helping you. You're basically pulling on the library of the station plus direct access to Memory Alpha, so you can pull from a lot of information.
I'm gonna assume that my focuses apply here.
Let's take a look at your focuses.
Astrophysics, physics, geology, census operations, or unified field theory.
Yeah, you'd need something like research, xenanthropology, something like
Yeah,
that.
that's what I thought. I'll buy 2 dice with momentum.
How much momentum, sorry?
3 momentum for 2 dice.
3. 2. 3. Tick. Oh, you hit it on the head. In particular, the Klingons have been affected by much smaller versions of them. You know of these creatures. The Gorn supposedly have run into a creature like this, and that's supposedly the mythology is that that's where their power comes from. But it's also possible they just found technological advancements and found strategic materials. But if you're going into mythology here, supposedly a powerful serpent may have been involved in there somewhere. According, and actually this takes a bit of digging through the Andromeda's files. According to some of the files you're able to pull from the libraries back on not Peugeot, but the one before, the Chico planet. I forget what the name of it is at the moment. No,
Starting with an S.
not Josku. It's the other one. But you know what I mean. The museum, the place where you went to the museum.
Right, yeah.
You know that supposedly the Woohoo were known to consort, like they try to spin it in a very negative way. It consorted with great serpents and other monstrosities of the stars to enact their vengeance upon those pure of heart and pure of intention, yada yada yada. Supposedly they also consulted various other great creatures as well, but looking into it, they don't have pictures of the serpent or anything like that, but the way they describe it as being very large, it being impervious to the greatest of ship weapons, the picture starts coming into your head of, yeah, that's probably what they're talking about. And it seems of the species there, the Woohoo are the only ones that are known to consort with it. Often others are aware of the legend and they have different words for it, but you lack the cultural database from the other planets because you didn't get it from Peugeot. You didn't draw any of its culture database in, I don't think. So I don't think you can pull from their databases. But there's a safe assumption, since they're so close to each other navigationally, that they probably share cultural touchstones. That's probably something they know, since Woohoo is a fairly large faction.
Well, that's not good then. I'll start writing a log about that and send it to the captain as soon as possible.
Okay.
It might be helpful for him to know that it isn't all fault for entire regions probably going to collapse soon.
On that happy note, we cut back to the captain's quarters on Starbase.
Where we're having a party. There's blackjack and hookers, clearly.
And then I say wrecked him, damn near killed him.
Yeah, bright side, we are nearly done here.
For now.
Yes, for now. And then the counselor sends me back with more questions. Anyway, you encountered a merchant fleet, stardate 54812.6. And continued on course to do. The question is, could peaceful discourse have been achieved with the Q people?
Quaqua.
Quaqua. Or was communication and diplomacy an option at the time of encountering them?
They opened fire on my ice ship and nearby a civilian merchant and fleet. I presume that talk was not on the table at that time.
So the Quaqua did fire first, and initiated hostilities against you without cause.
Correct. without cause, without out hail, without warning.
Okay. Would that explain why your shields were down at the time of engagement?
Correct.
What was the situation that eventually persuaded you to withdraw back to Federation space?
Critical damage. It's to our structure, and continued hostilities is with if now the Quake a questionable relationships with the Chicoans and unable to reach the Woohoos needs to establish a diplomatic relationship with them. Um, left me with little choice but to retreat to known friendly space rather than and push forward and hope that the Woohoo were amenable to us and able to lend us a starbase for a couple weeks. Or lend us a dry dock. It was at that point that I considered the continued mission and within and the sector to be untenable, given the safety of the crew.
So up until that point, you believed the safety of the ship and crew was retainable?
Correct. It was after the critical damage and the hostile actions of yet another faction within the sector that I deemed it to be untenable.
All right. And recordings, unless you have anything else to put on the record, Captain?
Thanks for a moment. I do not.
Okay. Finish the recording. Thank you. That was a thing.
I can tell that you're as happy with the questions as I am.
You could say that. And actually, just to make sure the file is separated, is why that was ended. Separate recording. Tiger Squadron's next mission. You have your vessel has been involved in the section we'll be going to.
Correct.
And on that note, is there any further information that you would wish to provide to us that would be of assistance? This simply needs to be recorded because the counselor has requested any information I get from you to also be passed on to him.
So is this information addressed to Captain Grennan or the counselor?
To me, and then I'll disseminate it to both.
Very well. I will say that unlike some of the other sectors of space east that we've encountered, this one has as an old growth population of worlds that have been in starbound for hundreds of years and have grown into a diverse and lively population and of diverse civilizations and living in concert with each other. This is unlike a lot of situations where we've run into where either we've come across a singular world that earned itself, or an established empire that spans entire sectors. This is one small sector with several parties is fighting for control of individual stars. So there's a lot of players on the map, and it is critical that we understand and who the players are and where they stand.
All right. I'll also formally request any sensor and ship logs regarding Shosku 1, as well as any additional reports you have on that planet.
Very well. Those can be forwarded to you.
Okay, then that is all, Captain. I'll probably go track down your chief now. Hopefully we get this all sorted out for you.
After interviewing with you, I think that this should be sorted out fairly soon.
Right then. I'll be on my way, Captain. Thank you for speaking with me.
Thank you, Lieutenant Commander.
And I'll stand up, pick up my tricorder, put that away again. Okay. Door. Yep.
Where do you head off to?
Yeah, computer locate Master Chief. Let me try to pronounce this name. De Valois Orleans?
Valois.
Valois. Okay, sorry.
It's French. You just squint into the letters and pronounce the ones you think you see.
Could have been much worse. Let's say that.
Yeah. You're way ahead of the game.
Yeah, but the thing is, you could
Yeah, that's
Master
true.
Chief Petty Officer Gene. There are 5 aboard ship, damn it.
It's not even Jean, it's Janae.
Either way, her.
She is currently in the Happy Lemur Club.
We all should be there.
How badly did you roll on the random name generator to get that?
Oh no, I chose that one on purpose.
Oh,
Oh no.
That is a fantastic one.
I
Okay.
hear
what
a
are-
lot of people complaining who've never been to the Happy
Let's
Lemur
see.
before.
What are we
Before I
doing?
get there, can I have can I request the station to scan and see if she is intoxicated?
That's definitely not a violation of personal.
PSA.
Would the mess chief be attempting to? Like, I imagine she's trying to, shall we say, loosen up, as it were.
It's like before I
Yeah,
get down
we
there,
already-
I
I
know she's
already-
intoxicated, so I know if I should go
yeah,
there or
I-
not.
We already established in the first scene that she was drinking.
How many cake stands are you in right now?
Is that for me?
Yep, fitness, medicine, difficulty 2. You haven't been drinking for a terribly long time, but we'll see if any of it kicked you.
It can either be like, oh, the station scans her. It's like literally they contact a security officer down there. It's like, okay, this person, do they look drunk? Not yet. They're trying.
Mind you, so is everyone else in this room, so shocker.
I'll spend the momentum.
Sure. Hey, Druid.
Well,
She has.
He's trying to make sure that he's not going to just ruin your party.
It is obvious that she has, according to reports, she is imbibing, but she is not showing signs of inebriation.
Okay, well, we'll show up down there then, because she should be rather quick.
That's what you think.
To Barter's best
No,
knowledge, she should be
let's-
rather quick.
Let's let him think that there's nothing to see here.
Is there, Captain Church? Before I cut away to the next scene, as it were, is there anything you are doing after that lengthy interview?
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of uniform, go into my civilian clothes, and I'm gonna go out drinking. And I just so happen to end up at the Happy Lemur.
Okay.
Is
Perfect.
not good at all.
Perfect.
We
This
have
is
to see
perfect.
the Happy Lemur.
This is perfect. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
I think Barter and the captain step out, more or less like, oh, hey.
Same elevator.
Oh my god.
I love this music.
Master Chief, you're with your friends. There's lots of people here. People dancing on a dance floor. Massive bar with servers. People milled around some tables.
I'm gonna look for someone worth dancing with and try to not get stuck with these two guys.
Woof. Let me find like the 50% of questions that are geared towards you.
Presence Con Div 1. Or Insight.
As theoretically a form of dance in some very not at all relevant ways, would you accept hand-to-hand combat?
I'll take it as a complication, sure. In the weirdest of ways.
No, I don't. That's definitely not a
Klingon
road
dance.
we
Please.
want to go down.
She accidentally bites one of them.
No, she actually punches one of them. It starts a bar fight.
I guess take another momentum.
Sure. Oh, gain a momentum back.
Is that like the bar area, or is that what is this? The square things you got going on there?
This? That's the
Yes.
dance floor. You can see
Oh,
flashing lights and stuff.
Well, let's go ahead and just put an X over the Ferengi.
there.
I'm gonna rule that one out.
Wow.
There is a Klingon female who is dancing with two Orion males and having a grand old time. Looks like they are enjoying. They've enjoyed various things with them. There's a couple of a human and a Bolian who seem to be dancing and enjoying themselves, and a lone Ferengi who is well, he probably wants company with anybody really, but he's happily dancing by himself.
Do it.
Or he doesn't
Do
realize
it.
he's on the dance floor and he's just wandered over this way. It's kind of hard to tell in the dark.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna have to leave the Ferengi hanging. Roll me. I guess roll a dice, and I'll try to get with whoever it goes with.
Shouldn't the Ferengi make like a presence check?
Presence command too.
Yeah, the Ferengi should make like a presence command check. See if he.
Well then we'll go with that group.
And as you start wandering over, they head over to the bar.
Oh yeah, I definitely just wanted to make sure the Ferengi was there for Tarsh, because that would be up Tarsh's alley. They could negotiate, haggle, and argue all night.
Short is for short.
And you meet a friendly trio of dancers who are more than happy to see another person dancing along with them. They start moving to dance around you. Hey, miss, what's your name? He shouts like right next to your ear because it's kind of the music's a little loud. I'm saving all our eardrums and earbuds, and I'm not pumping the music as loud as it should be. But imagine club level music; it's loud. In this whole square, it seems like there's the audio has been isolated, so that way this area is super loud, and the rest of the area can kind of chill and relax when they're away from the dance floor.
Well, I have no idea what they're gonna hear, but she's gonna say Jean.
That's a nice name.
I'm just gonna make a motion that I can't hear.
He reaches into his jacket and he pulls out what looks to be a vial with a blackish red powder in it. He shakes it in front of you and makes an offering gesture at you.
Is that a want some drugs kid?
Yeah, this may be our PSA episode. Because definitely that's not one of the worst episodes of Star Trek. The Next Generation.
This better not.
Um, but I can't help but say no. I think the Master Chief has probably been around too much to accept random vials of things from Orions.
He shrugs and takes a sniff himself and kind of his eyes just kind of wander off and he's staring off at the shining laser light show that's surrounding the area and he continues dancing, his hands flailing above him. He seems to lose interest in you and basically everything else but the lights. Your other Orion. Where are you from? You a Terran?
She's gonna, I guess, try to shout, "No, I'm French."
What's a French?
Of course, a French person would.
She kind of shrugs again and gives the "I can't hear" motion.
The female Cleon kind of gives him a playful shove, and he goes sprawling across the dance floor. This one's mine! Frowns up at her. You can tell he probably didn't hear it, but the threatening body language of the Klingon kind of gets the hint across, and he kind of decides to try to dance with these two instead, bothering them instead. Meanwhile,
And then the JAG officer came to kill the vibe.
it's the fun split.
Varda will probably get there first because I changed those.
Sure. Isn't quite there yet.
This will probably be a look around, try to spot them. I assume it's not too terribly difficult.
A little bit, actually. Give me
Oh.
insight security difficulty 2.
Insight security.
Oh, hey, if you need a better security role and maybe a focus, I can technically help you here.
I could probably use psionics to find you.
Oh, no. The best I could
As
help
a
with would
focus.
be-
I already have insight security. Like, that's a 5. My security is 5. I am a security officer. I appreciate the offer. But
I
would
might
able to
be
use
able to-
psionics as a focus?
you might be able to use hand-to-hand combat? That
Oh,
was
okay.
floated as an option?
I am asking for psionics on the basis of we did spend a decent amount of time around each other, so I'd imagine I'm going to pick her out from a crowd.
You can, but there's a complication. Not because it's the wrong one, but something here feels off psionically, and it's kind of marring the
Oh,
your sense.
fantastic. That's just what I want to hear. It's a security task. You get a threat.
Yep.
It's not a bone juice task though, so I don't do that.
Oh, okay.
So you still get a threat.
Waha.
Wait, you have a talent for bone juice or something, or how does that
Yeah.
work?
Yeah. I'll copy paste into the chat rather than explain it. There you go.
There you go. I was giving myself a tip for that. Yeah, you have to look around a bit. You don't see him in any of the major tables. You see the long bar, and then amongst the flashing lights of the dance floor, between a rather tall-looking Orion male who is looking straight up and kind of is very much in the way and is reaching up as if they can grab the lights that are on the ceiling. And you see a Klingon woman dancing with the Master Chief.
Ah. Well, she's not punching her, which means she's not being hit on or starting a fight. Alright, well, that'll just be a go down around outside of the giant Orion so that I can actually be potentially seen and just see if I can get her attention.
Present security difficulty 2. Master Chief, you can assist with insight security. You might happen to see him. Of course, if he
No,
if he
no.
whips
The lieutenant commander in full uniform. I think I don't want to see them.
this.
Quickly, let me take off 2 pips. That makes it easier, right?
No, you have to take them all off for this to be more even.
I beg your pardon.
Here, I still have my Master Chief pips in my pocket somewhere.
You're supposed to turn that in. Give that back.
Make me.
Maybe I
Oh,
It's a modular uniform. Works for everyone.
that's true. Varder's eyes are probably glowing at the moment. That's always good. I don't think I've got a focus for flagging someone down who doesn't want to be flagged down. Funnily enough.
You also always just have the
phaser.
ability to shout and draw attention to the fact that you're a lieutenant commander.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Alright, well, there we go.
There you go. Yeah, you notice someone waving at you, and you're dancing around. It's through the particle field that kind of contains the light show / force fields audio field that contains the sound. You can see you've actually fought with Varder before, so you actually recognize the face and everything. So you can see him waving at you outside of the field. Because you two helped capture one of the Chigoan ships, as I recall.
Yep.
I give a sigh and a disappointed look. And I try to tell the Klingon how to find the Master Chief, and then I go very disappointed to Varder.
The Klingon actually starts following after you.
Look visibly disappointed.
The Chief looks very disappointed. But will greet you with a formal, "Is there anything I can help you with, Commander?"
Hey, is this fleeter giving you a problem? And the Klingon woman folds her arms and gives you a glare, Varder.
I don't say anything.
Just kind of the I kind of want to describe it as a lopsided smile to the Klingon. And I'll look at the chief and if now's a bad time, I can find you later. But I do.
Maybe
I will
now
inform
is
that
a
I have-
bad time, huh, Bajoran? Gives you a shove on the shoulder.
That's probably not the best thing to do on a Starfleet base.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Surface security first officers seem to be cowardly and can't take care of themselves. Said they bully the people in trying to have a good time.
I don't say anything.
As much as I would really like to go into my service record with you, no.
Oh, look at me. I shine boots for a living. I look at stars and pretend it matters.
Bajoran militia
Oh,
and resistance,
minor squabble. Nothing worth glory.
Dominion War.
Oh, I'm sure you cowered and prayed to your prophets.
No. Anyway, I can come back later, Chief.
Maybe you should.
But I have a few questions for you, and you need to know that, so you don't spend your entire time leading up to the end of this partying.
I will. I'll turn to the Klingon and say, "I'll be back, and if I'm not, you can find me." And then I'll try to walk away with Varder.
Give me presence command difficulty of 3. You're a new friend. People aren't allowed to pick on our friends. Especially not some stuffy Bajoran. Ooh, I was in the Dominion War.
Please. I just got 2 Klingon battle cruisers to help us in a fight. That was honorable.
Yeah, sure it was.
We captured a ship. The chief was there.
Well, she probably captured you. Probably just held the luggage or something.
Oh, I think we all remember it.
Yeah, chief is very capable.
Yeah,
is
I don't
defocus.
really have any focuses, values, or talents that are relevant. So, because I'm actually not worried about where this is going, I will just roll it
I
flat.
very much. This is like the downside of being an officer is, oh, I could have still been a chief and been fine.
Yeah. As you start to walk away, she kind of grabs Varder on the arm, or tries to. I don't know if you try to pull away or anything.
No, he'll just like stand there. Yep.
I'm going to try to stop her from grabbing him.
He's just letting it happen, so we'll see what happens here.
Pose daring security. I'm presuming you're not trying to hurt her. You're just trying to keep her from grabbing him.
Yeah.
Increase the complication, please. Accidental mating ritual.
Hand to
I
hand.
love it.
Hand.
Yep, I'll take it.
Take a threat. Threat. Yeah.
Spend that in 1 to increase the complication by 1.
Bear in
Yes.
mind,
Yes.
by doing this, you are now starting a relationship with this Klingon.
It is destined.
Can you feel the love? Dude.
I feel like I just cursed your roll.
Guess I'll re-roll one with bold, but that's not really going to solve the situation. That's gonna
Reroll the middle one. Get another
Yeah,
crit fail.
Yes, do that.
I have to some way reasonably to re-roll one of the complications.
Oh, that was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's respectable, at least.
Very respectable, if you get my drift.
I will buy a die.
Oh, that was command. I have a security which would not have changed anything.
Nope.
Actually, GM,
No.
my security daring is 16, so I actually have 3 successes. The middle dice on the first roll is
Oh,
at
yeah.
16.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
3 successes.
Okay. I'm not re-rolling any of that.
That is like 4 successes.
I think so.
This should be interesting.
Hold on.
Should we all go grab popcorn?
I already have some. I thought it would be appropriate.
Someone
is
reserve a
what
room
hap-
for these two.
This is what happens when officers just come in and things. Problems happen.
Hey, I'm off duty.
You're not even here yet.
No, yes, he's watching.
Hey,
He walked right by. Went nope.
I would have committed one less act of mutiny if random officers hadn't just shown up at the wrong time.
Accurate.
One less.
I mean, to be fair, that was the only one, but yes. And it's not at all relevant to the questions you're asking. It totally did not happen in a time period that you're asking about. And there's totally not any witnesses.
Yep, totally not.
Where is the thing I'm looking for? I didn't think I needed this, but I do now. Oh, fiddlesticks.
I'm gonna say, although technically I have body armor available in personal effects, I'm gonna guess I don't have it here.
You're being Klingon, wearing it everywhere you go.
Just dancing in full body armor.
Hey, if you're wearing it, it would probably impress Klingon more. It would probably impress Klingon
Mhm.
more.
Well, I heard if you grab your belt buckle and say it's morphin time, body armor and weapons can come to you.
Wrong universe.
Definitely not gonna help this situation at all.
Or she might respect you for wearing armor to the club.
It's just like, oh, sigh.
She manages to grab Varder. Did you squash the complication there?
No.
So I'll take that complication. As you kind of, you try to break her grip, and you just kind of whacked her on the arm by accident. But her arm just held as you were trying to break it. She looks at you kind of surprised. That's when this guy roars something, but it's kind of hard to hear because the club music's going around him, and he charges at the Master Chief.
Oh,
Yeah. That's not supposed to.
Daring security, you're being attacked.
Man, you just ruined the whole mood.
No,
he's the wrong person to attack.
Hand to hand.
Yep.
Take it.
Spending a threat. Actually, I'll just take it. Man.
Well, those are pretty two opposed rolls. A failure and 2 complications back to back with 4
I mean,
success.
look, she was apparently a very pretty Klingon, and you were distracted.
now you're in a girlfriend squabble. So.
Oh no, I'm wrong. That's a hit. There's 1 hit there.
Might
that
be
does
a little
generate-
inadequate.
3 momentum gained. You have 1 float off of that. You can roll damage, or you can just shove them back if you want.
I mean, I'm gonna roll for the knockdown effect on unarmed attack. Actually, you know what? Unarmed is non-lethal, and
By default,
he's
yeah.
trying to assault someone, let alone a Starfleet personnel. So I will do the damage. So yeah, I don't really need to call out that it's non-lethal because it already is.
Oh.
It was good night, Orion.
She definitely wants to date you now.
Exactly what I was saying.
He spins, you turn and crack him square in the jaw. You hear an audible pop and shatter, and he falls back into the dance floor, his face bleeding. And the other club goer's like, back off a little bit, like, whoa.
Is it possible to have the medical kit nearby, even if it's not on my person?
It's assumed you have it. You always have it close at hand, yeah.
Like you
Then-
left it on your table or something.
Yeah, I'll turn around to the commander and say, Commander, if you could call security and grab me the medical kit off the wall.
He'll just look at the Klingon's hand.
It's your turn over, Master Chief.
That was the Orion's turn.
No. Yeah, assuming
it's
that I
not
get
registered.
them.
That's right. He lost the roll, yep.
Yeah.
It would go to you guys then, because
Yeah, so she's asking me to do that. I guess I'm looking at the Klingon's hand like a... You gotta let me go if I try to do this?
you get the feeling that you are engaged in conflict. You'd have to push her away for her to let you go. Like, you actually need to do a task roll to get her to leave you alone.
Okay.
That's assuming you're moving away. If you have your combat where you're standing, that's different.
Seeing that he is otherwise engaged, I will get the med kit and try to help the Orion.
Yeah, it's like, I would love to, Chief. Looks at the hand on his shoulder. It's like, she's not letting go.
I'll get my card and call station security to the lemur happy thing. Happy lemur. I hope Captain Tarsh has other plans.
He's right there.
The mood has been ruined in.
You're welcome, Chief.
It's
Why is that
definitely all the commander's fault.
Boo! Boo!
It's harsh on the sideline.
That's Tarsh's turn.
I assume there's a.
Daring medicine difficulty 3. What's making it harder is that the person's on something that's making it hard to treat them.
Emergency medicine.
Yep.
At least you know exactly what caused the injury.
Again, I assume the medical kit makes it possible. Not it. There's no extra advantage afforded.
I would have upped it to diff 4 with a complication of 3.
Okay.
Because you'd be doing it like you'd be operating on somebody in the middle of the dance floor. You actually have a kit with you with all this proper stuff. Like doable, just harder.
Momentum.
Sure. You have stabilized them. You actually did significant damage, but because you treated them so quickly, they'll need a visit to the med bay, but they'll be fine otherwise. It looks like the person's drug also thinned out their blood, so it wasn't clotting very well. So when you hit them, they would have just bled out where they were laying. If you hadn't done anything.
Yeah, then I'll turn back around to the commander and say, Commander, I think we're both gonna need to wait around for security now.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. I think I'm about to get punched. Or headbutt. We'll see.
Oh, that sounds like a personal problem.
It is, yeah. You can watch.
This lady grabs you by the shoulders and screams, "Today is a good day to die, Bajoran!" And she wrecks her head back and tries to smash your head in.
She's gonna headbutt me. Okay. Fantastic.
She's activated her determination.
Who's got a heavier skull? We'll find out.
Klingons.
Oh no, I've got a crystal bone structure.
Yeah, but I think her boyfriend over there was just huffing some of your bones, so...
Yeah, I think he was. I was just looking at my values and I was like, I could preemptively use I feel it in my bones because I feel like I will be in a minute. You know, I feel like being headbutted by a Klingon and headbutting them back is the odds are against me, correct?
Generally, yeah.
Yeah, so the odds will not beat me, I'll beat them?
Yep.
Great. Fantastic. You get a threat. One of the threats eaten by the bone juice net as my complication goes up. I don't actually have a hand-to-hand focus.
Would this be more head-to-head, not hand-to-hand?
I don't have a close combat focus.
Come on, Varder, use your head.
I have a survival focus.
Since I don't want you to kill the Klingon, I'm gonna turn collaboration off for a second.
I'm not going to kill the Klingon.
Well, for one momentum, you could get access to my hand-to-hand focus.
I'll be fine.
In fact, if you wanted, you could spend another 2 momentum and get an advantage from me.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
This is like the first time in all of the games that someone could have used that, I think.
Oh, so you're saying I should use it because it can be used? Oh, we can, yeah. Hand-to-hand focus. Why not? 1 momentum. I just saw how she did that. I'm not punching, but I'm headbutting. Whatever. I know which part of the head to hit. Complication range is 2. That's 3 dice. Determination. There we go. I do have a reroll. Yeah, sure. Okay, that would be what my reroll
done,
does.
Varder.
Don't worry, I've got a medal to squash that.
Ooh. Oof.
Okay. Let me just double check something. Because that would be 4 for me, so let me double check that. I do get that back.
Bad
Okay.
news is, Varder may have been seriously headbutted. The good news is that I think if it works like a mortar and pestle, there might be more drugs now for the Orion.
I get my determination back though, when the roll's not yet finished.
Yep, that's true.
Even better news, Chief. You might have to not. You might not have to have that meeting today.
Sure, I'll use that. The odds will really not beat me. I'll do that again.
As you feel the head impact, and you can feel, this is gonna hurt.
I need 1 to tie and 2 to beat. I'll re-roll 2. Why not?
The dice want you on the
my
floor,
God.
bro.
I am good at fighting normally. These rolls are every other ship I can.
It's
Damn it, I don't
Klingon.
get it back either.
She has to do with daring security rules.
I have fought Klingons like this before. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot more I can do. I can squash the complication though, with my metal.
Did you squash the other complication away?
I re-rolled.
No, he just re-rolled it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you're squashing that one, so no new complication. Okay, so it's just straight damage.
Yeah. I was like, I can take a chance on this. The odds are good. Then I rolled another complication.
I'll spend to reroll that with,
Okay,
just for the heck of it.
I'll be fine.
Because there's a chance he can knock you.
Thwack. You take
Guess it's a
3.
good- Heads don't have vicious.
Actually, how much did they beat you by?
2.
Okay, so I actually have some extra threat in there anyway.
And vicious. Do it. And vicious.
Just spend 2 for 2 more wounds.
It won't take me down.
That'd be 5, right?
It
Unless you
won't
have
take me
No.
down.
Player characters are much harder to take down than that.
Yeah, but it's an
Because-
injury.
No, it's not.
But he can avoid one non-lethal, take another non-lethal, and then avoid that. Like he could. It's not till the third injury that he actually has to start worrying.
Okay.
He doesn't have a special medal, which would make it the 4th one.
For 2 momentum, a security team can arrive at the top of this new round.
I'm fine.
I'm
Actually, sorry, no, I take that back. Barter, you still have to act. It's my bad.
Yeah.
The round's not over. My bad.
Yeah. I've only got 4 stress. No, 3 stress. 3 stress.
3, yeah.
Why do I feel like I've headbutted a Klingon before?
You were
Probably 'cause I
grown-up
have.
recently.
I have headbutted a Klingon before. Oh, okay. Anyway. You know, I'm probably not too intimidating after I just got headbutted. Honestly, I thought about it. I did think about it. I just got headbutted. I'll headbutt her back.
Okay.
What's the worst that can happen, guys?
like. She has like 3 resistance.
Yeah. Okay, Barter is very stubborn. Should be a known thing. Sorry. Actually, no, he won't try to headbutt her back. He'll do the thing that worked before with the, make his eyes glow very blue as he stares at her, though it might be hard to tell he's staring at her.
You know, I'll give this to you for free because you've been fighting with her for a bit. That will only embolden her to attack you further as a challenge. She might even draw a knife over it.
Oh.
Which you can do that if you want her to escalate, but you can sense that if she
Okay.
thinks you're big enough. The only reason she hasn't pulled a knife is because she doesn't think you're a threat yet,
Okay.
or
Oh.
worth her time to pull a knife on.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Headbutting didn't work, so, you know what the smart thing to do would probably be kick her in the knee. Which is probably a more Starfleet way to go about it. Okay.
I mean, the
Threat
Starfleet way
for-
is double fist.
Huh? Oh, double fist? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I should probably momentum for the focus again. If you will be so kind as to allow that. There, Chief.
Is it once per scene or? It's
Collaborate.
per spend, isn't it?
No,
I
I
think
don't.
it's the same
He doesn't
as
have to pay again. No, it was a one-time spend for this for him.
Oh, I just have the focus. Okay, sweet. Okay, never mind.
You can double check it if you want, but from my understanding, you can spend one momentum to. Yeah, I don't actually know if it says the language. I always it's one like he could use it and it lasts as long as he's in contact with me.
Whenever you attempt a task with blah, and you buy one or more d20 by spending momentum. Oh, that's cautious. Sorry. Collaboration.
Yeah.
When an ally attempts a task using blah, you may spend one momentum immediate to allow the user to score for that discipline in one of your focuses. So it's a task. So you would have my reading
again.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll do that, and you'll get a threat, and I'll spend the other momentum as well. So you'll get 3 total. I'll have 4 dice. There we go. Combination bone juice net and other trickery there. So we'll have no momentum. You'll have an extra bit.
Buying dice.
Yep. You can buy what, 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Rerolling those 14s. Warrior Spirit.
You can reroll both? Oh.
Oh.
You can reroll both?
Yeah, that's the Klingon special power.
Yeah, I mean, like, you are trying to fight a Klingon in hand-to-hand.
Yeah, I am. I never said Barter was vastly intelligent. He was a Master Chief not too long ago.
Alright, I definitely take offense to that.
I know. So we're both at 5 hits.
Yeah.
I will 100% succeed at complication. Because I don't feel like re-rolling one and hoping to get lucky again, because that didn't work for me.
Roll damage.
I would remember, he said the stronger you look, the worse this could get. So
Yes.
maybe taking the hit would be the better course of action.
No.
The other option, maybe you stabbed.
I've also got a phaser, so if it starts getting to stabbing, I'll just shoot her.
That has the vicious quality?
No.
Oh no, it does
He doesn't
now.
have... Oh. Oh. Ow.
Oh.
As during the scuffle, as you're very hard trying to get, and then you feel something part of her uniform, and you're trying to get like some sort of grip, so you can start wrenching her grip away, and you can get control of the grapple. Except when you manage to get there, and you pull, she lets go of her grip as if she's about to shift it, which confuses you. It's like, wait, why are you breaking away from the grapple? Why are you backing off? But you pull on anyway because you're like, well, it's a grip, and she's panicking for some reason. So I'm going to take this advantage. I don't care what happens. And you slash her across the chest.
Did I just pull her knife?
Yep. Unintentionally, because you're kind of in the chaos of a grapple. But
God,
1,
that's just dishonored
2, 3,
her as
4,
well
5,
because it's her
6.
knife.
And down she goes. Bleeding on the oh no. She might be fine. I forgot she has armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Armor only counts for 1 point.
1.
The 2
That's
point
still 5.
comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, a dagger is defaultly lethal. He would have had to spin to make a dagger non-lethal.
I'm just making the complication that it turned into. It was a vicious attack because of the knife.
Yeah.
If I had 2 complications, I would have added the deadly on top of it to be mean. But
Well, yeah, if it's non-lethal, then there's 3 armor. I assume because there was a dagger involved that it was only 1.
I'll just hand wave it.
It's like, oh, I've got a... Great, she's going to want to kill me later because I've got her dagger.
Or marry you.
And this is why it matters. The symbol on the duck tang, you've seen it before.
Let me guess, it's whatever that lady we're working with is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's not too much of a problem.
And a bunch of officers rush over to your location from their table as they try to get over to the fight, but the fight's basically The music dies out. The lights calm down for a bit and freeze in place as the officers kind of rush over.
Alright,
I'm just standing to the side cheering. Yeah!
Yeah! Yell some of the Orions nearby. Someone the Vulcan just kind of raises an eyebrow.
It's kinda like,
Back to the
you know,
conversation.
Chief, looking at these questions I have to ask you, and then your record, I really have to say officers are bad luck for you.
Yeah, it does seem sometimes when officers get involved, an inordinate amount of people almost die.
Ah. Really let's search that Orion, though, because he was spaced out of it.
Please tell me.
Maybe
What was that powder?
left for an objective third-party security officer and not you, sir.
That's
I want to know what the powder was.
Oh, do you step up to flash your rank?
Huh?
You said you want to know what the powder was. Are you stepping up to start demanding answers, or? Well, you didn't know about the powder anyway, so don't worry about it.
I didn't know about the powder. Or I want to know as a player.
Yeah.
But
It's like,
Yeah, I think only I know about the powder.
Yeah, Barnard's noticed he was spaced out of his mind, and he was like, he was spaced out of his mind and decided to attack. Yeah. If other security are handling it, he'll let them handle it.
Yeah, they came there on the scene basically at the top of the next round, but there was no more hustle, so they just rushed the scene. They start stabilizing it pretty quickly because they saw what happened, and they're like, nope. One of them actually holds his hand out for the dagger. Unless you're keeping it as a trophy, Lieutenant Commander.
I would rather not offend her house even more. I know her house. I know the leader of her house. I have to work with her.
Doesn't that mean you should? Well, actually, let's make life simple. I'll give it back to her when she gets out of med bay. Ooh, you got her good. I think you slashed her family sash in half.
Oh god. Okay, well.
Yeah, I think, Lieutenant Commander, you may have spoiled the evening, so we might as well get this over with.
Yep, I can only get west from here, right?
it was the Orions that were cheering alongside me, right?
Hey.
Cool. I'm gonna go up and start talking to them. just shooting the breeze.
Frankie's he's gonna sit down now. This guy's gotta join his friends. They're gonna kind of go over here now. So what do you two do?
Following Varder for questioning.
Into the break.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know where to take you. So it's probably just like
you would have probably an office associated
Yeah.
with the commissioner or whatever he's called.
Yeah. Or it's just
Also,
like,
the Kismet is attached to the station right
yeah,
now.
I could literally just take you to my office in security, more or less. It's like, yeah, no. Because I don't feel like asking to go into your quarters after that. I might never come out.
Do you guys head off?
Yep.
Before we check in with you guys. Whoops. Oh god. I'm okay. There. Captain Tersh. Give me opposed insight security. As you talk with these very friendly, very wealthy, and all friends here, Orions.
Focus in tactics or psychology / reading people.
What was your first one?
Tactics.
I'll take the second one at complication.
Sure, I'll take it.
Because you're kind of doing it quickly, so you don't have time to sit them down and chat with them one-on-one. You're kind of evaluating them as a group. Ooh, don't do that, dice roller. Thank you.
Supposed. I'm gonna do. Determination spend on always learning.
Sure.
I'm learning about these people and what they're up to. What was that?
You leave them away. But they're prisoners.
Federation. Beam out. And I'll give you 2 threat for a third dice.
Sure, I'll take those.
I said 2.
They got 1 hit.
I don't know what's going on with the dice roller.
Being weird.
It is being really weird today.
But they are not syndicate members. They're just a bunch of free trader Orions who all just happen to know each other from different clans and through various relatives and stuff like that. Like they
Okay.
talk kind of shady, but they're just, free traders. They're, go from star to star, cargo haul to cargo haul, see all kinds of weird things.
I suppose I sit and swap stories about some of the weird things we've seen lately. Nothing classified or anything, just
Oh wait, no, you're going to where are you guys going for your talk?
I think the Kismet.
The Kismet, security room. Like he's got an office there, so it might as well.
Well, actually, what I'll do, because
Which we've never used.
this is a nice office space anyway, so.
Yep.
It just isn't the commissioner's office. It's your office on the Kismet.
Yep. Nice.
Find where the heck I stored her away. There she. Oh, you found yourself. Good.
Generally know where I am.
Okay. The
It
door
nice
is
to be
locked.
self-aware. My own door is locked. Well, I can unlock that. That should actually be no issue.
Yeah, you just put in your code and it unlocks.
Yep.
It's a procedure because you're the chief of security. This room is always assumed to be locked because there's also an emergency code you enter in if someone's taking you here by force.
Yeah. Alright, come on in, Chief. Take a seat if there's something you want. I think there's a replicator in here. I don't know.
Right
Yes, there's a replicator.
I'm gonna replicate coffee because it's probably gonna be useful.
there.
Great, so I have a series of questions to ask regarding yourself and the Andromeda for a independent Federation commission into recent events. Or recent events back to the last few months as well. I am simply asking them as a intelligence officer assigned to do so.
She looks like she's waiting for you to continue.
Sipping her coffee.
He'll sit the tricorder down, which is going to record, and he hasn't actually turned on. Just to be sure you are aware, I am telepathically able. Yes. And he'll start the recording. Alright, so let me find the appropriate questions regarding you in this datapad. Right. Stardate 54784. You were in the brig. Are you aware of why? Or why would you consider yourself to have been there?
No. To my knowledge, I am not aware of why I formally asked for charges and then were issued. I was simply released.
Understood. And actually quickly look at her security file to see if there's any notes on that. I should have probably done this beforehand, but
You note that there's the JAG officer on the Andromeda noted that he inquired into it on her behalf, and on his recommendation that on advisory with and consultation with captain of ship, Master Chief Petty Officer Davawa Orla was released without any further.
But there's no notes to tell her to not tell her why.
Yep, there's nothing to that effect. No.
Right.
I don't think so, Captain. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think you had an order of hush hush.
Yeah, it was a kind of a hush hush order, and the idea was I wasn't sure or whether or not the chief was a collaborator because she was working with Orans at the moment.
Is it currently hush hush?
Well, actually, as intelligence officer and as the investigator, it's on your discretion at this point.
Oh, okay.
Because the JAG officer is like, well, if you're not charging her, you got to let her go. So, and beyond that, he's like, well, I can't stop you from classifying this, but someone down the road is going to look at this file because I'm writing this down.
On that note,
I think officially I put it down out as just medical quarantine pending investigation.
Yeah.
On that note, I will actually inform you of why it was part science and part observation. Or what? Part observation and part security. Observation on part of Borg technology and security on part of Romulan infiltrations. Apparently, you were at some point deemed either at danger of being either attacked or in some way affected by these infiltrators or something else. That is not in itself specifically clear.
The chief just smiles and sips coffee.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. There is mention of you. Well, there's a rumor about you saying specific things regarding your captain's ability to command. Did you indeed say these things?
I have no earthly idea what you're referring to. Would you like to elaborate?
Is there any elaboration in this that I can actually look at? As I'll have to
be honest,
that
The
again.
player also has no idea what he's talking about. Like, I'm not even trying to
There's
get around it at this point.
What's the start date again?
specific 54803.
03.
Let's see. It says specifically some reports from engineers present in main engineering suggest that you called Captain Tarsh's ability to command into question. And the challenge went unanswered.
GM, is this like... I'm not even sure when that would have happened, because the only time that I've been in engineering in-game was to save the engineers, in which I was in an EVA suit and most of them weren't conscious. And the second time was like 2 episodes ago or 3 episodes ago when we were trying to figure out about the warp coils.
It was also a discussion where you were saying it might have been the engine room. That's where I might have goofed. There was a bit where you were like, "Hey, look, we have all these." It was when you were talking about vetting the crew. And you're like, "Well, we have all these problems. We have all these officers that we're calling to question, and we kept running into things. Maybe maybe we should be going to. I doubt your ability to keep the ship safe.
Oh,
And I think we should head back to Federation space." He didn't really say anything. He just simply ordered you to well, get your vetting done and off you go. And then he just walked off.
okay. Well then, yeah. A moment of realization will pass the chief's face, and she'll say, "I would not phrase it like that. Being one of the more prominent chiefs on the ship and having a bridge station, I at some times can be treated almost like a member of the senior staff. In fact, I attend most senior staff meetings. So I have some greater leeway when speaking with officers than is maybe typical or right, but it was fact nonetheless. And I advised the captain, since for whatever reason we could not determine at the time, many senior officers were being controlled psionically, and we did not have a solution. I advised that we return to the starbase because at any time anyone could be mind controlled and destroy, damage, or incapacitate the ship. The captain took my advice under consideration and gave himself a period of quarantine to verify his mental integrity. It was not the captain, but Commander Bator who refused to return.
All right, so you would say the rumors are just that, people mistaking what you have said as something else entirely.
Yes, sometimes junior officers think they are witnessing a momentous occasion when it just happens to be Tuesday.
Ah, that is so very true. I'm sure you've been through some of these before. So I hope you understand that I'm not actually trying to be against you here. I'm just trying to get things done and sorted as fast as I can. And in your own words, or in your own opinion, you would say that the captain did not ignore your advice, but instead did consider it and act on it, just not to the full extent of what you suggested.
I would say the captain definitely considered my opinion and implemented some modified version of it. Not to my satisfaction, but that is not my prerogative to enforce either. He made what he thought, I assume, was a good call.
Right, so the council would probably jump down my throat if I didn't follow up on that. Uh, do you believe at that moment in time, even now in hindsight, that you should have turned back at that point?
On my credentials as a starship captain, sir, or in my humble opinion as someone who definitely would not have been apprised to all the facts.
It will definitely be as your opinion as a Master Chief Petty Officer of Security, who is definitely not privy to absolutely all of the facts available to the captain. Yes.
I would support the decisions the captain made, and I would confirm again that it was not the captain's decision to continue on at that point.
Very well. What other notes are regarding you here? Because there was a couple. Actually, I think I just covered them all. Okay. Uh, was the Master Chief present in the Borg Sphere operation?
One of
Yes.
two people.
Okay. On your mission to Shoshu 1 in encountering the Borg Sphere, you were present in the sphere, correct?
Yes.
And can you recall the moments before the ship started, prior to the ship's destruction? If anything comes to mind as to why it started its destruction. Anything that might suggest it was a Borg implemented thing, or perhaps just time and bad luck on your part for being there at the time.
No, it was an intentional act to destroy it by Lieutenant Wallace.
That's the chief engineer of the Andromeda, for your information there, Barter.
Okay. Was the captain made aware of that? was the captain made aware of the
Would-
concierge's choice by Lieutenant Wallace?
Not been my prerogative to make sure that he was. He never asked me, and Lieutenant Wallace, I assume, on her honor as a Starfleet officer, would have told him if he had asked.
Understood. Lieutenant Wallace was the away team leader?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well, on that note, is there anything regarding your operation, or the Andromeda's operation and deployment on its deep space exploration that you would wish to note? Either regarding yourself or the other crew.
No.
Very well. If something does come to mind, you can send that to me later, or the Commissioner directly. I doubt he'd appreciate that, so probably best send it to me. Do you have... Actually, let me pause the recording and show the other thing. This is separate as a task for Tiger Squadron's deployment in the future to Shoshu 1. Do you have any notes or information that you would deem relevant to us in heading to that planet, that region?
Well, as a bit of personal advice, I'd suggest don't find yourself on a Borg cube when you have the authority to get yourself off of a Borg cube.
I will
But
take that under advisement.
it's not a pleasant experience.
I'll take your word for it. I'd rather not go through that myself, if you don't mind. Alright, but that is all I had for you. It was short and sweet. I just wish I hadn't ruined your evening.
We both do.
Here I was thinking it'd be quick and I'd just get you back to your day without trouble. That is all, Master Chief. Thank you for your time.
The Chief will leave and try to salvage the evening.
I'm sorry. Alright. Now, time to look up Lieutenant Wallace. If they are even still around.
Lieutenant Wallace is an NPC.
Yeah. It's more or less the question of, did you report what you did to the captain, yes or no?
207, since that was your character, I believe you did. I think you're like, hey, there's a reason I did this, and here's why.
I mean, I'll roleplay it out.
Oh, sure. We can pull her out.
Tarsha, I hope you weren't trying to hide something.
Okay, I've just been rerolling in characters in the background here.
Oh no. I'm trying to be nice here.
Should we all start hailing Captain Bator?
No.
No, I don't want to do logs.
Come in.
I don't know if you know, Varder, but on this ship, the only reason at least some of us don't want to play captain is because we'd have to do fleet log.
Yep, exactly.
Because we're just sitting here just asking questions, and I'm like, it'll be a straightforward answer, and then it's an answer that completely changes everything else, and I'm like, oh.
Just wait
Oh,
for you
no.
to grin.
Yeah.
Thank
Wallace
you
steps into
for coming, Lieutenant Wallace. Replicator's over there if you'd like to get yourself something. Otherwise, take a seat.
She's covered a little bit of grease. She's been probably working on the Andromeda this entire time.
It's almost like someone tried to install a Borg piece of tech to the damn thing, and now it's causing problems.
No, I think the problems were the 3 giant holes on the side.
I probably
Or the sabotage to the, antimatter injectors that need to be ripped out.
There were
Walls has
several
been very
problems.
busy.
Either way, purpose for you being here is there's an investigation ongoing by the Federation Council into the Andromeda. I am the intelligence officer assigned to ask relevant questions.
Fire away,
And-
Commander.
You were the OA team leader for the team sent into the Borg sphere on Soshu 1, correct?
Aye.
Alright. Can you tell me the steps leading up to the ship's destruction?
We detected I had to backtrace a little bit, but we detected a Starfleet signature coming from the Borg sphere, so we went down to investigate it. We found that the wreckage of, parts from the USS Helios were infused within the Borg sphere. We realized the danger of the sphere that it posed upon the planet's surface. One of the components was a Starfleet piece of equipment that was holding the ship together. So we attempted to retrieve said Starfleet equipment, and in doing so caused the destruction of the vessel, as the extreme acid from the lake that it was currently deposited in corroded away the entire Borg sphere, at least to our knowledge.
Were you aware that the removal of this device would result in the destruction of the vessel?
I'm a bloody engineer. Yes, I am aware that it would.
I had to ask. Did you, upon returning to the Andromeda, inform the captain that your actions directly led to the destruction of the Borg sphere?
Aye. Though he wasn't too happy about being a passenger on board.
Sorry, say again?
A new passenger.
Oh, the drone, sorry, 2 of 7. I heard that she was behaving erratically and in some manner other than what you'd expect of regular drones. Is this true?
That is correct.
And it was your discretion to have her transported to the Andromeda?
Yes.
And in your opinion, it was entirely safe to do so? Or at least reasonably safe to do so?
Well, we were under attack by Borg drones. The Master Chief, she's really good at her job. But the Borg drone in question was not engaging in hostile action, since she was already severed from the collective, and she apparently called me out by name. I've actually looked up recent records. I actually attended the academy with her at the same time, believe it or not. She is at least I think she was a Starfleet officer.
She was, yes. I have her former service record, which I believe is not classified, just in the matter of you might have been a friend of hers. And I don't know anything about liberated Borg drones, but if anything can help her, well, I wouldn't want to get in the way of that. I should probably pause the recording here because this isn't exactly relevant.
Do you have any further questions, Commander? Because I gotta get back to the ship.
No, that was all, Lieutenant. If that her service record is fine to be shared, I'll send it to you. If you would want that.
Understood.
That's a yes or a no from you, Lieutenant, in terms of if you would like to see it.
I believe it's your prerogative, Commander. Honestly, I'll just go ask her.
As you were, then. Okay. Okay, let's call Tarsh.
Dude.
At this point, it's like, yes, I'm calling you to my office, Tarsh.
This is the second office you've been summoned to. You
Yeah.
get to go to the principal's office and the vice principal's office. It's a great day.
Isn't this more like the vice principal's assistant's office?
Would you point that out to that assistant?
Assistant to the
I'm not
regional
there.
manager.
I'm the pet of the secretary, damn it.
Okay. So, Tarsh, you go to the Kismet where his office is? Or do you not? Do you refuse?
What was the summons and kind of seemed urgent, or
It's a request for follow-up questions.
okay?
Specifically,
So I was.
10 minutes make him come to you.
Yep, I was asking that.
and it's post, specifically post other other command staff questions.
Gosh darn it! Where did my sheet go?
Have
There it
fun.
is.
This way it happens when you party with some free trader Orions. They know how to party.
I saw him at the bar before we left, so I might be already in the office going like, hey, sickbay, can we have some of those, some medicine to fix alcoholics? Not alcoholics, someone who's drunk.
No,
As a
alcoholic.
No. Why don't go ask the replicator for that, and
Yeah.
then see what happens. We have experience
No.
with this.
Yeah,
We are not doing that again.
We've only knocked his characters out once with that.
All right.
Pro tip,
If you say the
Klingon.
wrong, if you say the wrong thing, it'll give you the Klingon one, and that's deadly apparently.
We put a Tellarite on board, it's fine. We already know
Go.
this.
Don't forget to put your command codes in just in case.
I mean,
Goodness.
what did they expect? I was drunk.
not a
Like,
good
you're
roll for me.
ordering this because you're drunk.
What was that, Tarsh?
You know what? Just for lulz, 3. No, I said. Oh. 3. I was supposed to roll 4 dice. 3 for 4 dice, and
Okay. Well, I'll take the threat. I won't.
You were even saying it when it just was like, no, 2. No.
I'm sloshed. I'm
Is your
gonna come in.
that's insight? Is your fitness any better than your insight?
No, that is my fitness score is 8. My insight score is 10. And it's her.
Oh.
This
For
sheet is just.
some
what
reason
is
it
going on?
saying the wrong thing. Yeah.
The
Okay.
numbers are correct.
Okay.
The numbers are correct. The labels are wrong.
Okay.
Gonna be drunk for questioning. It'll be great.
That won't look good for the record, though.
But you'll make a friend of a certain counselor back in at Earth.
Let him sleep it off too. And not
Yeah, I feel like the counselor is the one that's trying to jump down and kill this guy's career. So I don't exactly want.
Is
them to
that
attack.
admissible?
If he shows up,
Yep.
he voluntarily
Uh,
showed up for questioning.
No. If that
If
one threat
I'm-
is from Varder to have them
If this
necessary
isn't like a
things.
priority one, get your ass here now. I'm gonna attempt to sleep this off.
Okay, that's fair. You can sleep it off. I'll call someone else, and it's like he's not responding. I did see him at the bar. That's reasonable. I've got a couple days to do this, so
I was saying, unless it's like get your ass here in 15, 80 minutes on the double soldier,
no, he
or I'm gonna sleep this off and come back in the morning.
doesn't have need yet to be a dick about it, and he would rather not be a dick about it. Who else is there? There's 207, and then there's your commander, correct?
There's also Quinn, if you need to talk to him.
Damn it!
Oh,
what
right,
is wrong
right,
with you?
yes, and chief of security.
What is wrong with you? Shut your mouth!
You were hoping I'd forget you. Huh?
I wasn't gonna say shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, if everyone has to do it, you have to do it too.
Oh, this is over. There was an investigation.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
So, actually, I'll calm you and just be like, okay, Lieutenant Commander Varder to Commander Betor.
Close enough. What do you need?
I would need to speak with you. It is a matter of some regards and requires some privacy.
Or shouldn't bring a blood
It
wine?
can either be taken. It is a on-duty interview.
Oh.
It can either be taken in my office aboard the Kismet, or in some place more comfortable for you.
I don't care. I'll be in your office, I guess.
All right. I will let security know you are coming.
Okay, I'll be here in like 5 minutes.
10 minutes later. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a
You know, I
Klingon
could
5
just-
minutes.
It's 5 minutes on Chronos, which is.
I'm gonna take 10 minutes after I said 5 minutes, just because.
See, people just don't like intelligence officers, even when they're trying to be nice.
It's just people who ask questions.
Yeah.
See, that's not encouraging when you put for oversight committees. You realize that, right?
You see, at least Roder's not sitting here recording. He said 5 minutes and he took 10 minutes. He's just kind of being like, whatever. He's probably just got his feet up reading.
Beitor, you board the Kismet, a lunar class vessel.
Yep, I'll go to his office. If that is. Inside.
A security center.
Because he's chief of security for the ship and the intelligence officer for Tiger Squadron.
Yeah, which is probably why I've got a bigger office.
Because a couple of these screens are tactical views and extra
Intelligence
screen.
things and yeah. Come in.
Yep, I'll go inside.
As,
Oh, I had to put away my blood wine.
Oh, there's a replicator on the wall. Nothing alcoholic, but have fun. Don't destroy it, please.
Don't worry.
That's just met by a smile.
Don't worry, I only do that to my stress balls.
I won't need to stab you, will I?
No.
Okay, already had one Klingon today.
Alright, see, interesting
Right.
story you have to tell later.
Oh,
Okay.
plenty. Anyway, this is in regards to a Federation Council inquiry into the Andromeda's recent mission. It is undertaken by a Federation commissioner rather than Starfleet. I am just simply the intelligence officer asking the questions as opposed to an ununiformed face.
Really, already?
Hmm?
We already have an inquiry?
Yep.
I know every
Yeah,
ship
you-
has one eventually, but this is quite early.
Yeah, you already have. Don't worry. The Kismet had one not too long ago. It was fun.
Oh.
And we had to deal with Klingon court.
Ah, that's fun. Very
Yes.
fun. Lots of battles.
Uh,
Well, I mean,
I did
not
have to
wrong.
shoot a number of people, including our own defense counselor, but that's beside the point.
Ah, just a normal day in court, friend.
Yeah. Anyway, most of these questions, I am assuming that you're privy to all of your captain's choices. Oh, and I will preface with I am telepathic
Ah, that's fine. I've been told.
for your own note beforehand.
I've been told my mind is a landscape of many different things.
Mainly kittens, but you know.
Kittens and blood wine.
Exactly.
On that note, the
His biggest fear is tribbles.
of course it is. The diplomatic mission undertaken to the Paizo system. No, not Paizo system. Wrong log. It is on Paizo. Never mind. Right log.
The one
Uh,
where we had to hide while the captain went on a shuttle.
Well, the captain went down on a shuttle and then later left with other individuals while avoiding legal authorities.
Oh, yes, that one.
And generally avoiding conflict on the planet, to be more fair to him.
Yes, we
you
also
were-
hid the ships to avoid combat in space.
So you took additional measures beyond the captain's own exploits on planet to limit the potential for hostile conflict.
Yes. As soon as we entered the system, we ducked into a gas giant. Then once our pursuing ship had left, we ducked into the asteroid field and lost the shuttle there.
And at the time, you were being pursued by vessels of a known opponent, or no?
We were working on the assumption that it was the private yacht of the CEO of Chigo, but that was just an assumption. It was definitely a yacht of some sort.
Understood. And were you on the bridge of the Andromeda when the Quequa engaged the Andromeda?
Oh, yes, it was.
And just to confirm, there was no attempt at communication done on their part before they opened fire.
As far as I know, no. Me, the senior staff were in a meeting discussing on whether we should bring aboard the captain of a trade convoy we were tasked with protecting. Well, we had found heading towards our destination, and we were attacked by multiple nuclear missiles.
In that case, you were adjacent to the bridge rather than on the bridge.
Yes.
Who would have been the watch officer at the time?
I believe we left Ensign Shaw in charge.
Okay, I'll take a note of that. Throughout the entire expedition, shall we call it, would you say Captain Tarsh acted in accordance with all Starfleet and Federation protocols, as could be best carried out while in any hostile or unfavorable situations that he was in, along with the entire crew?
More or less, there's a few situations where I question that. But, no. Everything
Oh my
seemed fine.
god. It's not even me digging a hole.
There's only two situations where I'd question that. But I
Well-
think the council already knows about those.
Yes, but the council would like to know more about them if they're being brought up, so what would these two situations be?
We did accidentally sell star charts for the Federation and Klingon Empire to Chigo concerned.
Right, yes, I was aware of that. The Kismet had to deal with that particular issue.
Yeah.
We were in Klingon Court at the time.
As well, the second thing's more of a personal issue than one that I describe as against Starfleet Law. He did not charge the chief when she assisted with Orn's sabotage of the senior staff.
On being the later discovered Romulan agent, correct?
Yes.
In what degree did the Master Chief assist this Romulan agent? And did they do so knowing they were a Romulan agent?
No, she didn't know of it. she didn't know. The chief did not know that Owen was an agent. And I believe all she did was trap the command staff in a force field. It was Owen who leaked the anesthetizing gas.
Try not to snicker. Okay.
And she did put us out once Owen released the gas.
Did she explain her reasoning to do so?
Yes.
Was it? Or her reasonings?
She was attempting to save. I forgot. Well, she was attempting to save Wallace.
So she was attempting to do the right thing at whatever cost.
Yes. It conflicts very heavily with me since she was using Borg nanites. Well, Owen was using Borg nanites.
Okay, thank you, Commander. Is there any further notes on your expedition that you would like to leave with me?
All I would say is that the captain has done the best he has. And that is only one situation I would completely disagree with what he's done.
But in every other situation, you would say he's been a acceptable captain, if not more than acceptable.
Exemplary. Exemplary, Captain. Yes.
I didn't say it myself. Okay. Noted, Commander. Thank you for your time.
You as well. And I'll step out.
And then draws a dagger and attacks you. Oh,
Oh, well, you did lots of ups and downs there. It's not even Varder that's digging the holes here. He asks a question that sets you guys up to set your captain in a good light. And then you're like, oh, there's a hole, kick him down it. I am trying.
I appreciate the help.
Yeah, it was all great until 5 minutes ago.
Horrible to why.
Okay,
who's next?
just because Shaw was the immediate mentioned name, we'll call Shaw.
Do 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 do. And Shaw shows up, chimes the door.
Enter. My regular spiel about the replicators there, I'm telepathic, this is the council thing. I've been repeating myself so often.
Yeah. Ensign Leo Shaw reporting for duty, sir. Thank you for the offer of food, sir. I am fine, sir.
At ease? I'm guessing he's very wound up.
Yes. He is. You can feel. You can sense emotionally he's really super wound up and anxious. Cause yeah, this is. He seems. You can even sense a sense of being frightened. He's trying to put on a good face.
In that case, allow me to preface this by stating that Starfleet is reasonably pleased with the outcome of the Andromeda's mission. It is the Federation Council that is conducting this commission.
His stress level goes up.
Great, well, that was going to go one of two ways.
If it goes up enough, can he incur an injury just from talking?
He could actually. It's called mental traumas.
Okay. Please take a seat and be at ease, Ensign. I'm not here to jump down your throat.
Yes, sir.
I'm just here to ask questions.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Or an NCO not too long ago.
I was a Master Chief 6 months ago.
So how can I help you,
Okay.
sir?
My main question is regarding you being the watch officer on the bridge when the Queque attacked the Andromeda.
Yes, sir.
I wish you to confirm whether or not the Queque attempted communication before they opened fire.
Yes, sir, but I was on orders not to make contact without the captain, sir.
So they attempted to make contact?
Yes, sir.
And about how long from their request to them firing was there?
There was about, I would say, 10, 15-minute delay, sir. I was waiting for the captain to be done with his meeting, sir, to confer.
And did you attempt to contact the captain to inform him that the Queque were there?
Yes, sir, but I was told that he was in a meeting and he was not to be disturbed as it was an important tactical meeting.
Whom was it that informed you of this? Or told you that he was in a meeting and you could not contact him?
Ensign Cirque, sir. He's the assistant science officer for the ship, sir. May I speak freely, sir?
You may.
Ensign Cirque has been publicly humiliated for not acting strict to regs, and I think he was just trying to save me from a similar fate. I mean, it's very considerate of him. Vulcans usually don't care too much about those sort of things. Sorry, but I shouldn't have said that. But anyway, yeah, so I kind of took his advice to heart. The senior staff don't like it when you step out of you color outside the lines without their say-so. Even if it is the right idea. He mutters to himself.
Well, I would put forth that as the watch officer, it would be well within any power you had to alert the senior staff of a communication. That would be well within your justification.
Well, glad to know I was right. Wish I'd followed my instincts instead of being so scared of them.
It's a lesson everyone has to learn sooner or later.
Aye, sir. I would have raised shields, sir, as well, but I was on orders to keep them down. Something about making nice with the civvies that we were flying with. I didn't quite understand it, since it seemed very dangerous to me, but...
And that was
No.
an order from the captain.
Yes, sir. And if I remember my regs right, I don't think I'm allowed to counter regs unless... from the captain direct, unless... for fear of mutiny, unless I have... Oh, what was it? Authorization from senior officer or flagrant disregard of Federation law. Me nods. I took a law class in the academy, sir. Sorry, it's part of the flight course.
You've taken more.
I admit I'm a little rusty.
I would think that probable threat to the vessel would also, depending on situation. Anyway, thank you for your time, Ensign.
Of course, sir. I'm not being transferred off, am I? Or I'm not. I didn't suborn endangerment of a ship or anything, did I?
That is not to my knowledge, no. I am not
Oh,
on
good.
your ship, though.
Oh. So, just curiosity, sir. Does Tiger Squadron have any openings, or in case I need to transfer?
Potentially.
I'll
We did lose a ship. Well, have a ship heavily damaged.
Exo's penned, right? Of the fleet, I mean, of the squadron.
That is correct.
Thank you, sir. I'm dismissed, right, sir?
You are dismissed.
Thank you, sir.
I'm stealing one of your supporting characters.
No, we keep Shaw. Shaw's awesome.
I'm confused. Sirik wasn't on the bridge when we left and when we came back on. When did he talk to Sirik?
I am thinking something very bad is happening with Sirik again.
I am calling surrogate.
Oh
I'm talking
no!
to all
Oh,
of your
God.
supporting characters.
Oh god, so much more I should have told him about Sirik.
What, is Sirik about to shoot me?
No. Maybe? We don't know. Oh
we know that
no.
in the previous timeline we found them both dead and alive at the same time.
What?
You attempt to hail him, and you get no response.
You figure it out.
Oh my gosh.
It's
I'm done
happening.
with that. I'm done with that person.
Station locate Ensign Sirik.
Ensign Cirque is not aboard the station.
I'm gonna look up Ensign Sirik and see if there's any log of where he's gone.
Reason security difficulty of 1.
Reason security difficulty 1. Okay. You have a threat. Because it's security. Okay. I don't actually have a focus for that. I don't think. Oh, chain of command, maybe? I
Nah.
don't think so. Yeah, no, I still don't have a focus, so neither of those are actually crits.
So you got 2 momentum.
I just forgot to take off my focus. Oh well.
Ensign Cirque is in his quarters on the Andromeda.
Is he sleeping?
It appears that he has minimal life signs. He may be asleep or he may be injured. It's hard to tell with a cursory scan.
Does this always happen with him?
Yes.
Records show he has no prior medical condition that suggests he goes into a coma-like state. Vulcan meditation's one thing, but the computer would know what that is. It would say
Yeah.
he's in meditation.
This
Well,
isn't
you
a
know-
thing that's on like a log. This was a previous timeline thing that we're talking about.
Well,
Yes,
you know
but
what?
We know about it.
I have
No put in a log.
I have nothing but time So I'm just gonna leave the Kismet, go to the ship, go to his door, and I'll go chime
Take
on
a
that.
type 3.
Yeah, or maybe call the Klingon who can fight.
I mean, it probably gets logged when I enter the Andromeda.
This is no longer true.
Why do I feel like I'm about to be attacked?
You probably are.
You probably are, yeah.
What?
We probably should have told you about Sirik.
Oh well.
This
Because
is
I
his
know
quarters.
you.
Okay. Well, up to the door, chime it,
No answer.
wait a couple seconds, chime it again.
No answer.
I imagine I have the appropriate authorization to open the door.
No, you're not. You don't have command codes for the ship.
Good point. I
And
wasn't
it's-
sure
and-
if
and-
as investigating would have anything to do with that.
You'd need to get you could probably get them from the commissioner, and he could probably pass you codes, but he needs to pull
Yeah.
it from a database.
Or I could just straight out,
Shoot the door open.
no. I mean, I'm not on bad terms with their chief of security yet, so yet. This is Lieutenant Commander Varder to Lieutenant Commander Kryn.
Kryn here.
I was on my way to talk to one Ensign Surik. He's not answered his comm badge or his door chimes. And he is in his quarters.
GM, am I still with the senior officers on the bridge, or have they adjourned? On the holodeck, or have they adjourned?
They've adjourned at this point.
Slew of curses. And I would like to beam over immediately.
So you rush over to where Varder is.
I'm on the way after I curse several times. Some Zindi curses, you know, a Klingon or two I've picked up from Baitor.
I'll just wait here, confused.
It's like, is that a Zindi thing? I don't know Zindi culture. Maybe that's what they say every time they're called. I don't know.
I'm just gonna site to site because yeah.
He literally beams right next to you, which okay, that's one way to get from place to place.
I appreciate the urgency, Lieutenant Commander.
Yes. Computer security override.
The door tries to open, and you hear it clunk. Like something's physically keeping it from opening. The ship tried to, but it couldn't.
Can I force it open?
Fitness plus security. Difficulty 2.
I imagine I can help you.
You can.
Please
Yep.
do.
Athletics is a focus.
I don't think I have a focus.
Oh, I don't have athletics as a focus anymore. Whoops, never mind. I removed that.
Yeah, I
had
got
to
rid of
swap
mine.
I had to swap athletics for psionics.
Ah,
I mean, if you think really hard, maybe the door will move.
To be honest, I could just psionic him from here, but it's a bad idea.
That door's open by a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you actually have some float plant there, I think. Yep, you have at least one float. Do you have any free question you want to ask or anything about how the door opened or anything like that? Ow. There.
what was blocking it?
It would seem to be that someone did a very shoddy job of phasing the door shut. So it was partially sealed, but the pull on these doors is actually fairly strong, especially when a security override's called. So it tried really hard to wrench it, and then parts of the door were still fused in place.
Okay. Well, this is cause to draw phaser.
Medical team to, this location as well.
It's your ship. You can have your security superpower activated as well.
Oh, I can. I will do so because I don't use it enough.
So in essence, I'll just mark this just to say that there is a team in general that is summoned to your location.
Mm-hmm.
So that's considered an advantage for you for any security roles. It's presence, medicine, difficulty 2 to get a medical team here quickly before you can progress further, before you progress through a good portion of that quarter. Or you can spend 1 momentum and just have them show up. Sorry. It would
Can
be...
you
No,
use
it's 1 because it's a detail. I'm right.
Can you use crew support?
You could, yep.
I'll do the crew support.
So another team, a medical team shows up. So now you have a medical team advantage. As 2 teams start trailing behind you.
And I step inside.
And I'm right behind.
The quarters look pristine, and you see a Vulcan lying on the bed, sleeping, or presumably sleeping, unmoving, I should say.
I will step over and check for like vital signs.
Inside security opposed.
Okay.
Was
Little
about to
changeling
say,
shit.
Can I assist that psionically?
Yes.
Yes.
Not psionically though.
Okay, I can assist it in general though.
My investigative techniques would help you, maybe? My focus?
At complication, it would, because this is kind of a split decision, a split second observation.
Guerrilla warfare?
Yes.
Oh.
Composure.
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Actually, I would take it a complication, because it's close
Well,
enough that I'd take it. But
either way, yeah. It's opposed?
Yep.
I'm gonna take a dice with I'll give you a threat, so I can use my bold.
spending a momentum. Oh, sorry, spending that
What?
threat you just gave
How
me.
dare you?
Sorry, getting my games mixed up now.
And you're assisting, and my difficulty is lower because of my security detachment.
You essentially have 1 free hit over the other side.
Got
You have an advantage of having security team there with tricorders and eyeballs, and they're all kind of paying attention to what's going on, more or less.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Beat that.
8.
When security works together.
You bought an extra dice.
Oh, I did. Yep, you're right.
You did.
Hey.
Hey. Enough.
Okay, so that doesn't trigger. Okay, cool. Well, 2 hits for the purposes of the float you just gained, so you have like another 6 momentum floating out there.
Okay, that's a lot of advantages.
For you notice that as you're about to look him over, something starts. You hear a beeping coming from the bed, and you see there seems to be a baseball-sized bulge about mid-chest or mid-abdomen, and that's when the back of both of your head just clicks on and goes, "That's a proximity grenade."
Oh god damn it.
On the bed, right? Not like inside of him.
It's like under the covers, like he has his blanket pulled up over him. and
Okay.
You can see it's kind of resting against his chest.
Okay.
What model of proximity grenade is it? Like which collection of people would use it?
It's not a Federation thing. Federation don't like using stuff like that because it could accidentally hurt someone you didn't mean to attack. So it's a Cardassian Romulan thing. Klingons aren't big on traps like this. They like more flashy, sharp, stabby type traps.
Do we have enough? Like, we've got 6 float. I'm
Yeah.
assuming, can we spend that to
A
tell
question?
if it's a Cardassian or a Romulan one?
Yes.
After a bit of thinking, the
Not
way
too
the
much
pulse,
thinking.
Yeah. Well, no, there's that moment where you're able to stop and you can hear the beep
And
and
we
you're
just
able to not get any
freeze.
closer. You just froze. You're like, as long as you don't get
Oh,
closer.
it didn't trigger. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought
You
it was
heard the
coming
beep
down.
and froze,
Okay.
and you're like, oh, I know what that is. Don't move.
Okay.
Don't move. But yes, with at least 2 of that, float, I'll give you the advantage of not without sight unseen. You can kind of tell who made it. The tactic sounds like something borrowed from the Romulans. Starfleet security guys used it during the war a lot. When so in like siege of AR type scenarios, like when they're really push comes to shove, they'll start pulling all the stops out. And this is a Starfleet version of that attack. It's because the whine sounds like a pulse grenade, but the way it's being implemented is more of a Romulan tactic, like putting it on a person who's asleep.
So it's a Federation model, but not a Federation tactic.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm thinking of other advantages that we can have because we've got 4 float.
Yeah.
You can beam it into space without it exploding.
Yeah. Without it damaging or exploding, we can. It's beamable.
If we could have a means of disabling it, then we could potentially pull Prince.
That is even better idea. One of my security attachments could be an explosive specialist or something.
Or there might be a remote command code that we could potentially use.
Ooh, I like that. Because it is a Federation device.
It's a Federation device.
And if it was replicated or made on the ship, then we have its codes.
Potentially.
Yes.
And it could be
I
something
like
of,
that.
okay, we do a quick search. Well, not even a quick search. It's like it's a Federation. It might be an advantage that we can look up security codes for it. Would that be a more acceptable one?
It would be, yeah.
So that we can look up disable codes. Okay.
Okay. And another advantage that we find them.
Well, I don't know if the advantage of finding them is pertinent to the role of spotting the grenade.
Yeah.
Is the only thing.
I also spotted
What
its
else?
serial number.
That the grenade is in no danger of going off unless we set it off by moving.
Mhm.
I'll take that. Yep.
I like that too. Yep.
So that we don't have this guy roll over. He doesn't look like he's about to roll over.
That would solve at least one of my problems. Just not in a very good way.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's new.
It is.
Is there a console in this room?
Yes, over there.
Hey, Commander, or Lieutenant Commander, I assume you won't mind if I look up, or attempt to look up the deactivation codes
You go right ahead.
for this device.
I'm going to stand right here.
Okay, what would that be?
Oh, are you going over to this console?
Oh, it's that console.
Yeah.
Which console is it?
That's on the
Oh,
other
it's
side of
there.
the bed. Yeah.
You know, I
Don't you climb up on
believe-
your little bed on your shelf here and
Uh,
you know, I feel
Commander,
like
I
the
believe-
quarters across the room might not have an issue if we open the door for an emergency situation.
I believe there's
I'll-
also a wall panel outside.
I'll
Oh.
also point out that you can voice command the computer to do
Oh, I
things.
can too, right.
Star Trek.
We'll just voice command the control panel then, yep.
Mm-hmm.
For deactivation codes of Federation photon grenades.
I'll assist you.
Reason security div 3, yes.
Um,
Tactical system? No, I don't think it's a tactical system.
Focus and small arms.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I have small arms, so that works. Okay. I'm a bold security, so you get a threat. I think I'll spend 2 momentum just because we've got it. I want to be on the safe side of this. There we go.
Good thing you did your bold.
Yeah.
Your bold hates you.
I know. Normally, it's the opposite.
I don't think you have access to the Andromeda sheet, do you? So I'll take the ship.
I think the Andromeda specifically hates me
It's possible.
because every other
We have
ship.
Questions.
5, so you can quash with our 2.
Yeah, I can quash with our 2 there.
I would advise that.
I think I'm going to.
Incorrect codes. Boom.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're able to find a series of codes that should work. Because there was a few that were used during the latter part of the war.
Well, who's got the steadier? Actually, what would it be to disarm it? Would it be vocal commands, or would we actually have to try and do something?
It would be control security difficulty of 2 in this case. Now that you're basically just using a you're trying to
Would
activate the
small
energy.
arms also work?
It would, yeah.
Okay, you
I'm
can go
rolling
ahead.
a 17, yeah.
Yeah, I'm rolling a 15, so you can go ahead and I'll assist you if I can.
Sounds like a plan. I will give you a threat for a bold. All the float again.
It's just 2 float. No, wait, never mind. I'm wrong. That's like 4 float.
Yep.
No, it is 2 float. I'm right.
2 plus 2 plus 2. 6 minus 2 because that was the difficulty. So 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
wait,
but
down to-
you had some spent. That's right.
Yeah.
So 2 that gets burned. That's right.
Yeah.
2 float. You're right. That's how much momentum you gained. That's not how much float you had.
Yep.
Yep.
My names.
Okay.
Abyss, you are able to decide. You hear it. Whew, disarmed.
All right. Let's get this evidence bagged so we can pull prints off it.
Agreed. 2 float. We got 2 float still. An advantage that there are no more traps.
I'll have to say no to that advantage.
That while doing it, we can evidence bag it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Like part of the shutdown procedure might have been you actually have to quickly touch it. You're like, well, I'll just get an evidence baggie and quickly touch the relevant buttons and say the code word and then put it away.
Yeah. Oh, like we touch it through the evidence bag, so we're doing even less contamination.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Through that collection, you notice that this does not seem to be a person because their body has no heat or no cold. They're just it's like touching a piece of furniture.
The fuck?
That's an accurate. I think I would investigate this and potentially have guerrilla warfare as a focus for it.
Investigate what?
This, whatever this is, this decoy person.
This person. Give me insight, security, difficulty 2.
Okay.
Would you
that
like an
be
assist
guerrilla
again?
warfare? Sure. We're here. Would that be a guerrilla warfare focus?
3. Let's make it 4.
Okay. Difficulty 4. Got it. But yeah. Would that indeed be a guerrilla warfare focus?
Yes.
Okay. If not, lead by example because I'm being
Yeah.
followed. That's the great thing
My-
of having someone assist you.
My investigative techniques.
Yeah. I'll
Or
take
small arms. One of those.
Investigative for sure.
We're going over the
as-
body, not the grenade.
Right.
Yeah. I'll do 1 threat to momentum again, just to. It's a diff 4, so I should.
Mhm.
And we've got the resources. Oh my god, again? Go away. Thank you. This is what.
Dang,
If I
God.
had a comp range that was raised, that
Oh.
would have still failed.
It wasn't. Yeah.
Get a momentum back.
Oh, we
get
do
two
have a security
momentum
team.
back. Nice, yeah. Right.
We have forgotten about them since the very first roll.
Yeah, we used them for the very first roll.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
This is in fact a decoy body. This is a replicated think a very realistic looking clothing model or a mannequin.
Where the hell do you get one of those?
You replicate it one piece at a time.
Why can the replicator make that?
So I feel like this
Computer
is your
one
ship.
Vulcan arm.
This is your ship. You should look up your replicator logs. I think that comes under your security POV to find this.
You can replicate full organs.
Is there
Yeah, but
an applicable signature as an advantage? Is there an applicable signature to these parts that he could use to more easily look up replicators logs?
No, because it wouldn't be. They aren't normally.
I tried.
Yeah, unless it's a restricted item. Restricted items like phasers or anything like that usually has an imprint from the ship's like a tiny one put into the
Oh, okay.
item somewhere. But if it's something innocuous like your food or a glass
And arm.
a mannequin arm because you like playing dress up, it's like, well, that's not restricted, security restricted, so we don't put a little watermark into the etch a watermark.
How?
anywhere.
Mhm.
Giving off life signs.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Have you scanned this mannequin for life signs?
I thought he did it from the station.
The room was giving off life signs.
Right.
Oh. I see.
Okay, let's check the sensors. They've been tampered with 100%.
Yeah.
Uh,
Again? Did we fix that?
Give me actually, Varder. Give me insight security difficulty of 2.
Okay.
Everyone's fine until the chair starts talking.
I'll say 1. This is something that's obvious to most Starfleet
Okay.
people.
Can I be assisted with this one as well, or no?
This is a realization.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, I'll give you assist because he's seeing the same problem you are.
Okay. Threat just for rerolls, and I like not whiffing hard. Do I want to push my luck with you guys even?
Mhm. We have a lower difficulty too because of the team.
I think I don't think it can reach diff 0, can it?
Yeah, but you can always put down to 0 usually.
Oh,
unless
okay.
the talent specifically says not, but advantages can reduce to 0.
Okay. So that
Some
makes it diff
talents
0.
are like to a minimum of 1.
Did you
Did you
close
just
roll
DC?
20?
I had to restart it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's more than one room to our quarters. There's the main chamber and there's the washing area where the sonic shower is and the sink and everything is.
Oh god damn it.
Jim, I'm gonna go ahead and like evacuate this section because if there's another explosive, I don't want it killing the ensign over here sleeping.
Presence security difficulty because of your team difficulty 1.
Yeah, like they can just go in the hall, knock on the door, and be like,
Yeah.
security alert, leave.
Exactly.
You know, this isn't how I thought this would go.
Me neither, man.
Can't wait for a war with Romulan agents. Though they might really help clean your guys' name.
I mean, Sirik, if you would have talked to Sirik, he would have blown us out of the water. Sirik hated us.
Really?
He
Yeah.
probably would have lied because I think he's a changeling.
But,
I-
however, the questions wouldn't have been about anything else. It would have been like, so why did you advise Ensign or whatever to not do his duty?
He would have thrown the Master Chief under the bus because
No,
she
he'd
did
probably
that
say-
training to him and stuff.
He'd probably say the captain told me to say that.
The deck has been cleared of non-personnel.
Okay, let's check this door for traps because I don't want to take any chances with that.
And I'm gonna have the medical team wait, like, you know, on the other side of this section because they don't appear to be needed right now.
Yeah, it's like they're close enough to be quickly needed or
Yeah,
quickly here.
but I don't think they're gonna be needed for the stuff person.
I feel like checking for booby traps comes under guerrilla warfare.
I feel like that is valid. Yes.
Would you like to assist me with your?
Of
extra set
course I
eyes?
would. Yes.
Aren't you also telepathic?
I am not.
I thought Cindy's were.
No,
Oh, psionic rather. No, sorry.
No.
Are they psionic?
they are not.
Who is?
No.
I thought you had someone that was.
No one is.
I was psionically connected to the beast, but I'm not
Oh.
psionic.
Okay, that's what it was.
I was roaming the whole time.
So that is. If I give you a threat, you can get 4 dice, but I don't get mad. Oh wait, never mind.
Do you have you've already used your determination?
Yeah,
I can take lead and use mine.
You could, yeah. No, you can do that if you want. I'll assist you with guerrilla warfare.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll do so. I will use my determination. Complications should be expected.
Otherwise, I was just going to use the citation and see if I could roll the challenge dice and cheat the GM out of a threat still.
Hey, I'm gonna do that now too, because I've got veteran now. Do. Threat or no threat? Threat or no threat? No threat.
You can just momentum. We've got.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a momentum for a 3rd dice.
You mean 2 momentum because your determination?
Yes, 2 momentum. My investigative technique again, since I'm searching for traps.
Yes.
That's 4 from me.
That is still 4, yeah. 5.
Oh,
Someday the train will happen.
I should have got you to roll it for me.
The person who set this up gets a free die given that they set up a trap.
And our security team also assists us, so that's
A free hit.
6.
6, yes. Cool. Okay, 3 momentum. We have
Ha.
one float then.
Screw you, Sirik. Or whoever.
He just has the hidden ability of placing traps with a benefit.
There's none on the door, but Tricorder's readings suggest that there is some sort of explosive or energy signature within the sonic shower itself.
That's what you go to take a shower and you blow up. That's fantastic. That's not the kind of sonic boom I'm looking for.
We
For
open the
momentum,
shower and it
I can
booms.
tell you what that is.
For how much momentum?
1.
One.
Yeah, we have a phone.
Sure. Yeah.
This device seems to be the words fail me. Disruptor grenade, but it's programmed to destroy what it's attached to. It's like a demolition or cleanup type device meant to destroy material, personnel, and hazardous material in one disintegration.
Okay.
What type of disruptor?
Disruption basically breaks down the molecular structure.
Oh, okay.
It's attached to him, isn't it?
No,
They hid the body in the shower and attached the grenade to it.
yeah. Is this something that we can remotely disable through a tricorder?
Is that a question you want to spend a momentum for?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Do we have security codes for this?
You basically have to remotely hack it.
Okay.
Okay. As my intelligence officer superpower, I assume I can use that, correct?
You could, yep. Because you
Yep.
haven't used your security power as
So, the
You'd like to
advantage
take
of
lead
there's
on this
a
one.
security file. Well, I was just thinking the advantage of there's a security file that I can pull up that's relevant to this type of explosive and disarming it.
he just
Oh,
so
that's-
happened to have read up a report on that recently.
That's very useful.
It was just like, yeah, I enjoy reading these kind of things actually on.
If
how
I had
different
access,
people are employing these tactics, and it's like,
if
oh,
I had access to those, I'd totally take a look. Kind of peeking over
So
his
it's like-
shoulder.
it's
It's
like-
bad.
I remember something, and he pulls out his pad, looks it up, and he's like, here.
Ah. You should forward these to me. That's not illegal, right?
I believe I can show you this because it is presently pertinent.
Fair enough.
Very intelligence officer answer.
Right, so
yeah.
let's disarm this explosive. Small arms? Okay, daring security for me is a 15. We both have the same focus.
Daring security. Yes, we do. Mine's also a 15. Ooh, a complication.
Because I'm looking more for like hacking
Okay.
computers.
Don't have those.
Guerrilla warfare then?
At complication, this is a little more advanced than
Okay.
what gorillas would be running around with.
Oh,
Not that they couldn't, but this would be.
Yeah. Haha, but if I lead the role, I can use leading by example.
And you can use your determination that you still have.
I don't have it actually, I lost that.
Oh, dang. Okay.
How?
Well, you should lead then.
I do have a milestone I could use
I have some as well.
for that Romulan explosive device. That one, the device did explode in my face.
Yeah.
Well, let's think this out.
But
What is
I
your...
could have learned something from that to not have a disruption type explosive blow up.
What
in my
does your
face.
officer talent do for you?
Oh, I'm veteran.
Yeah, no. The, your security, your intelligence thing, what does that do?
Oh, I get one free advantage.
Okay, so we have 2 advantages already.
Yeah, keep in mind that advantages can eliminate complication.
Oh, that's
so
true.
we could use that. Or so we could just deal with complication. Because,
Good.
oh well.
Yeah.
Comp 2, whoop whoop. I've rolled so many Comp 5s through your GM.
Just letting you know the options.
Yeah, I think we'll use that to bring down difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
So
Diff 1,
And
yeah.
we've got a security team here that can diff 1 it, so I don't even
Yeah.
need to think about doing that other stuff. I can just use a
Yeah.
threat for the
Reroll.
bold and go for it with lead by example.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, haha.
And I'll assist you without the focus of upgrading.
I'm not even gonna do the reroll.
Yeah. We're at max. And we have float.
you're able to disarm the grenade.
I feel like Sirik wasn't expecting 2 security officers at the same time with
Two
a security
security chiefs.
department. Yeah. With the security team and your ability. Or whoever said this. I'm just blaming Sirik.
Okay, well, I mean, I would say it's after you, it's your ship, but it really that sounds kind of rude when there's an explosive on the other side of the door.
To be fair, it is my ship. I'll go in. I'll go in first.
This is the very real chief of security banter here.
Now, dang. Now wishing I kept that Zindi talent.
You see a person stuffed into the sonic shower.
Nice, let's evidence bag that grenade on him
Yeah.
and get it out of the way.
2 momentum, you can just have it picked up.
Yep,
Sure. Yep.
I'm good.
Bag.
with
Our
that.
float.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be the float at this point. But
Yeah, because
Oh,
you
right.
hacked while the door was closed.
yeah.
Another
Yes.
Seer. Yes. Is this one real or is this one a doll?
This is another decoy.
Is this another decoy?
The GM's weighing up the idea of it being another decoy.
Hey, I would be too.
Okay, reason medicine diff 1 with a medical team, would that be a diff 0?
Yes.
Sure.
I'll call them back and say, hey, what do these readings mean?
My medicine's a 2.
My reason medicine's a 12 total.
Mine's 10. So yeah, if you want to do it, you can go ahead, or we could just not get momentum.
Sweet, okay, my reason medicine of that, it's a diff 0 anyway, so it's not like I need to do anything to get through it. If I'm getting the readings and passing them back to a medical team, would that be leaded by example as a focus? It doesn't matter really. I'm gonna
No, I wouldn't
No,
say
it-
2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that,
Mm.
get a momentum.
2. Oh no,
that,
you downgraded difficulty.
that is indeed a certain Vulcan who matches the biometric data that is on file for 1 instance circ.
I don't like how
Well-
you said that.
Me neither. I knew he was a changeling. I freaking knew it.
Is he stable?
He's
Uh,
dead.
If you want to spend a momentum to know that?
Is- yeah, sure, we'll ask the question of is he stable, which also covers is he dead?
Yeah.
It's not stable. Patient has no their life signs have faded by this time.
Can we tell how long he's been dead?
About 5 minutes.
Is resuscitation possible? at
5
that point?
minutes.
If you do it right now.
Right now, oh, we can't call in a doctor, and neither of us are doctors.
I do have one question. Can we tell how he died, or what caused these injuries? Or is he injured? Like when we look at him, what does he
Try to
appear?
spend a momentum for me to answer that question.
We might need the momentum in a second to try
Yeah,
and save
we
his
might
life.
need it. We could
But
do that
it's your call.
afterwards.
You could just let him die.
I don't want to let him die. I don't like it. I don't dislike him that much.
Okay, so I guess we're trying to save him.
He just gets on my nerves. Well, I don't know if he was the person who got on my nerves.
Do you have an EMH?
Do we have any?
I don't know what your ship is.
Even if
I-
we did, it couldn't appear here.
Yeah, we don't have an EMH.
Okay, I was actually talking about your ship talents. I don't know what they are.
No, we do not have ship-wide holographic emitters.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be the other half. You need the Mark IV.
And we don't have time to call a supporting character, correct?
Or
in
could we?
essence, yes.
Could
Well-
we make one of the supporting characters from the medical team?
Ooh, you could. Yep, you easily could get here present. Yep.
So
Okay.
that's up to you and your doctors, because I don't know your supporting stuff.
I will. Yep.
Oh no, do we want... do we want...
We transferred it off the ship.
Okay,
have
good. We
We
do
have-
have a new person.
Oh, Claire's is not here anymore.
I think Baitor dumped her.
Oh.
Oh, and yeah, a cortical stimulator for a momentum would be a good call. Yes, thank
Yes,
you,
it would.
207.
It would,
Yeah.
it would make it possible.
I don't have the science book with all those things in it.
You're enjoying just looking at 2 security guys and a dead person.
Mhm.
We do this. We don't
We make them
fix
dead.
it.
Is it Lieutenant Octavia or Lieutenant Junior Grade Raven?
Well, Raven is the therapist. So I guess let's go
Counselor.
with Octavia.
They're a therapist on their assignment sheet.
Shut up.
I mean, trauma recovery. I don't think that's an applicable talent.
I mean, if he was injured, like in a traumatic event, yeah, it might be.
He's injured. That's traumatic, right?
Someone would like to control Lieutenant Ryan as you're being called up to save the suspect.
Suspect / victim. They can be multiple things at the same time.
Yeah, it's just save the person
Sure.
at this point.
I guess we're gonna do blood tests if you really think they're a change.
Oh, we're doing blood tests. Wait, didn't they figure out a way to bypass the blood test? And don't we know that?
Yeah, that's known now. Yeah.
Okay, well in that case, you
We're
can
doing
just
phaser
fire-
sweeps.
Yeah, you can phaser sweep him. Probably not the best thing to do while he's. dead.
Diff 2 because medical team?
Actually, can't we do that while he's dead? And it's technically the
Why don't
safest
you
time? No,
phase? Why don't you
he's
phase?
dead.
Why don't
If
you
he's
phase-
dead, he can't be a changeling.
Yeah, if he's dead, he can't be a changeling. Because he turned back into goo.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. There's your proof. You killed him. He's
What if
well,
the
we didn't kill
changeling
him.
Yeah,
masquerade?
but who killed him?
I
Oh
don't
no, can they do that?
Can a changeling masquerade as a corpse?
They can
Uh,
masquerade as solid objects, so I
okay.
guess so.
Can 1 second. Can submit a determination on all life is precious.
Yes.
Are you sure?
It's in emergency medicine.
Yes.
Just watch that.
Wash.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still a success
Yeah.
though because of medical team.
Yeah. I mean, it was a div
Well-
2, so
It was the determination spin, so there's 4 successes.
Oh yeah.
you're right.
Yep. So we still have the 2 momentum. That's great.
He is brought back from the brink of death.
She's gonna request immediate transport to the med bay.
Before he does that, can I spend that momentum to see if, check for injuries now? Like, was he attacked or was he stabbed or shot or something?
For 1 momentum, I'll let the doctor could pass that information to you.
The
Yes, please.
doctor is not concerned with anything other than saving his life.
But his life is saved.
But with 1 momentum, you can get it transferred from the.
Okay, sounds good. I'll do
Because
that.
Yeah.
the scans have already happened. That's
Yep.
something.
But yeah, no, you can have. That's your thing. I would.
Because if he's only been dead for 5 minutes, I want to see if he was stabbed 5 minutes ago or he
Yep.
just died 5
And
minutes
I would,
ago.
as one chief to another, recommend you put security on him in
Oh.
the med bay.
That is happening, yes.
Away
Right.
they go.
Why don't you phase sweep his room while you're there?
I mean, why phaser sweep his room first? We can have those grenade. Well, we can just keep the grenades on us until we check them for
Mhm.
prints and go over the room with a fine tooth comb to be like, okay, is there anything here that's
Agreed.
it's clean even for is it too clean even for a Vulcan's room?
Yeah.
Reason security difficulty 2.
Hey.
Would you like an assist?
Yes. How kind of you.
No problem.
In that case, because I'm leading the look around, lead by example. Eyebrow wiggle.
Say again. Sorry.
Because lead by example.
I will take it.
Okay. A threat for 3. It's a difficulty what check?
2.
2. Yeah. Every time. There we go. What the hell?
The room has been very carefully arranged and very delicately cleaned.
2 float for they missed something?
Ooh, I like it.
2 float.
We
For
would
they
have-
missed something.
No, where's the float coming from? I have you at 5.
it was a diff 5?
No, I have you at 5 momentum. One.
Was that momentum after this check?
Yeah,
Okay,
Oh.
okay, never mind. Then would 2 momentum for they missed something as an advantage?
sure.
Now, what is the something?
I gotta look up what it is at the moment. I don't want to get it wrong.
And I'll inform you that information from the medical team was he was stabbed about 4 hours ago with a poisoned blade.
Oh.
Yes.
So they could have waited for him to go back to his quarters, succumb to the poison, then breach, and do what they
Mhm.
needed to do and set him up.
Yeah.
That is a very Romulan style,
Mm-hmm.
or Cardassian. But given your recent events, I would stir towards Romulan.
I'm just gonna really quickly check the status of the brig.
I would also
Or did they take Orin? Somebody took him, didn't they?
see if your medical team can, or your doctors can,
Identify the poison?
yes, if there's enough of it left in his
Yeah, that was
system.
good. Yeah, that was gonna be a thing.
Do we need the medical team standing outside anymore?
This happened 4 hours ago. I'm gonna do a thing. It might be overreacting. I don't think I have the power to do this. Never mind.
What is the
The
thing?
power is yours.
I was gonna say I don't have the power to tell them not to let any ships leave.
No, you don't have that authorization. You can
I
request.
would have to contact the admiral or somebody, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you
Yep.
can request that. And I mean,
I'm gonna do that. That's like standard procedure if there's like a murderer and you can't find them, right? Like a
present
starbase.
security difficulty 2, because they might think you're overreacting.
can I assist
gonna
with
do
this? If it's a second ship's chief of security also weighing in, I assume I can assist.
Yes.
Mhm. And composure. The focus to not act like I'm overreacting.
Yeah, I'll take that. Sure.
Chain of command,
Yes.
because that's what we're following.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Is that a lower difficulty? Oh, our security team's gone. Never mind.
Because you
Yep.
ordered them to secure the med bay.
And the medical personnel, I'd assume, would have gone to midbay as well. We don't really need them.
Sure.
We're
Yeah,
not planning on being injured here.
Yeah. The nervous laughter.
We both
the
know how this
starbase
goes.
between your recommendations. Did you roll it yet? Sorry.
Yes.
Yes. 5.
Oh, I see the next roll now. You should be at 3. You gained.
Also, like a list of all the ships who's left in the last 6 hours. For momentum, please.
I can tell you the short answer: not a lot. The station's actually in the midst of a supply shortage, so they've actually they don't have a whole lot of traffic coming through. So thankfully, the list is short.
Okay, fantastic. And on that note, further evidence bag, so I'm not touching it myself. Going to pick up that badge
Okay.
and show it to Kryn. Which is... If I'm showing it, can I just put it in the Andromeda chat?
Oh, he sent it to me.
Oh, that also works.
Do I recognize this symbol?
Insight, security, or con difficulty 2.
Site security. Investigative techniques or interstellar law if they're like a known criminal organization?
Have to say no to both.
Oh, dang.
I don't think guerrilla warfare would work for it.
No.
No,
Helm operation. They make ships.
they don't. But I can assist you still, I assume, as we both look at this badge intently.
Okay. You said insight, security, or con?
Yes.
And what was difficulty?
2.
Okay.
Okay, hopefully I've got your back, Chief.
Hopefully.
I've
Yeah.
got your back,
okay,
Chief.
Good. I completely forgot about momentum for their dice.
Yep.
But
Okay, yep.
oh,
Yeah,
mother.
I thought it was. Okay. No, don't.
Mother.
Yeah, no, I thought that's what it was, and then okay. I would hate to face myself then. Okay,
Oh God, yeah.
because I would be against you right now.
Maybe my mirror self would be like a cook or
who's-
something.
Who's the appropriate thing to report to in the case of the mirror universe?
Yeah,
Your
there's a
superior
temporal.
Is that who was that?
Who's yours right
Commissioner.
now? Oh no.
Yep. Okay, well, I
Is
guess
he
we're going
from
to
the mirror
commissioner.
universe?
Our commissioner?
Yeah, he might be
No.
from the mirror universe. Are you sure though?
No, he's
I
just evil.
didn't scan him.
You
I
didn't.
I didn't precautionary take a scan to see if he's from
You
another
should have
universe.
done. You should have done that.
Though, on that note, I do have a whip from another universe.
Cool.
That neural whip. Actually, it's from the
I
mirror
don't think
universe.
it. No, it's from your universe.
No, you said it was from
timeline.
another universe.
Another
No.
timeline.
Oh,
Because
act-
it's unmarked by anything that we knew in our universe. At the time, it was specifically stated to be from a mirror universe.
oh, yeah, that's right. It's no, the
Because you were
But I
talking
was
about from the ISS.
Alan did not get it. Yeah, Alan did not get it, but the Alan you met was from the mirror universe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Confused matters.
Yeah, because when he was on the ship, he was talking about the ISS all the time.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the ISS Victoria.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tap my comm badge. Lieutenant Commander Kryn to Captain Tarsh.
When I tried to contact him, he wasn't responding. I think he got hammered at a bar.
Great.
For 2 momentum, that call wakes him up.
I have a funnier way, but I guess we'll just do the momentum spin.
You mean just go to his quarters and wake him up?
No, I was just gonna tell the computer to play Klingon opera at high volume.
You weren't just going to stick him in the transporter buffer?
Oh man, I want to kill him. That's how he has to die, not get woken up.
Captain Tarsh, you're awoken to the sound of Klingon opera.
Perfect.
How's it? Computer off. Computer.
Lieutenant Commander Kryn to Captain Tarsh.
What time is it? Who's dad?
Lieutenant Sirik.
Am I dreaming?
No.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay. Hey, tell me again.
Are you okay, Captain?
Yes.
We have located Ensign Sirik, and he has unfortunately been injured. We were able to resuscitate him. However, we believe we have an intruder from the mirror universe on board our ship or the station.
How much knowledge do I have about the mirror universe? Is this like commonly covered in Starfleet Academy, or is this hush hush?
It's a thing that's mentioned every so often. It's one of the many anomalies in the universe.
It's like an
Mirror-
of note thing.
Like there's the Romans, there's the Borg, there's the Klingons, there's the mirror universe. There's so many threats. Yeah, but you've probably heard of it. You've at least had a briefing on it. Especially as a captain, it's something. It's like, just so you know, that's a thing. So if you run into a ship that says ISS on it, shields up, weapons on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
While I have Tarsh on comms, on my pad, I'm gonna tell security to lock down the Andromeda. No person's on or off.
With that, I definitely wake up, sober up. Right.
By the way, I'm here with Lieutenant Commander Varder.
Oh, lovely.
As he's got a message on his pad to meet me later.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you came here first.
Yeah, I mean, you're also on my list of people to talk to.
Ah, I see. This
I
was
guess we can
probably
put
much more entertaining. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we have to go talk to the counselor about the mirror universe stuff. That's a thing.
Well, I guess you have to put your superior off. Should we talk to the admiral? Isn't this something the counselor just has no purview over? Aren't they just like a diplomat? I'm not
But,
quite sure
I mean,
how Federation rank, like
Lieutenant
officials rank.
Lieutenant Commander Varder has been assigned to the counselor, so his direct superior is him.
Oh, is the counselor. So I think you do have to report this to him.
So it's just be in the meantime while Tarsh is arriving. What was the guy's name anyway?
Which one?
Vulcan.
Cirque.
Oh, it is Sirik. Wait, no. The one I'm talking to. That's not also.
They're both Vulcans.
You call him Sirik in the medical bay.
Saul.
Yeah, actually, you never gave me his name. You just say a commissioner sent by the Federation Council.
I said his name a
More
couple
minute-
times this episode.
He said it in the briefing
never
with
mind,
the
that is at
admiral.
the very end. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's more menacing if he doesn't have a name.
This
The
is Lieutenant
commissioner.
Commander Barter to Commissioner Saul.
Commissioner here. Go ahead, Lieutenant Commander.
An update on the questioning. Upon going to Ensign Sarek, his door was welded shut. There was a photon device, proximity device under his sheets, or a decoy of him in the bed's sheets, followed by a disruptor type device on his actual body in the sonic showers. On the scene of the crime, we have located, we being myself and the Chief of Security of the Andromeda, given it is on his ship, a comm badge for the Klingon Cardassian Alliance from the Mirror Universe. I am reporting this to you as you are presently my immediate superior.
Can you continue your investigation at this time?
Into the Andromeda's crew?
Yes. Or are
Uh,
you finished with your investigation?
I have gone a good way through it, but at present the station is going to be locked down along with the Andromeda. It may hinder things.
Despite the lockdown, my report goes to the Federation Council either way. So I will either need your report by end of day or you'll have to report in tomorrow.
I will try to get it to you by tomorrow, I think is the more reasonable expectation there, Commissioner.
Very well, Lieutenant Commander. I will be sure to inform your flight captain, squadron captain, of your extended assignment.
Thank you, Commissioner. That is all I had for you.
Commissioner out.
He was cheery.
Vulcan.
Ah. What investigation?
And with that will be the end of this episode.